Okay, that's everything done. Hi, Kit Kat. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. My God, this morning. So, I think it's because, for those who weren't here yesterday, we had our top camera fall down. And, when I logged on to Streamlabs this morning, everything was all over the place. All of my cameras were like, we are not going to load. You can plug us in, but we're not turning up. And I was like, oh no, where have they all gone? So I've spent the morning trying to get them back. Dills, hi, how are you doing? Big heart. They're back now. I think if we go onto here, it's not called the same thing, but like the arms still show up and the other ones also show up. Ah, and in chat at the moment, I was going to put it in the title, but we have A. Hi Lotus, how you doing? We have B, in case you want to show your support after you've voted, and C. But the votes are done through channel points. So if you go into the channel points and you're on PC or laptop because for some reason phone doesn't let you do it, these are the votes for the next. These are the votes. These are the votes for the next cosplay we're doing. And yeah, I've gone for C, Yugiri. Nice. Yeah, to be fair, I like all of them. I was struggling to decide, so I was like, well, we'll just put up to a public vote because honestly, I'm happy to do any of them. But because people were getting quite strong behind the teams, I thought we would do, you know, some A, B, C, and we have some actual stuff for it now. And Kit Kat, you've gone for Pumpkaboo, and then we have Jason. Hi, Jason, how you doing? We've gone for A, Little Witch Academia. Oh my god, Little Witch Academia? Yeah, there we are. We've gone for all of them. Oh my god. All of them. Wow, all of them. This is how it's kind of gone, like, they have fans for all of them. So they've all been quite popular. I love Zombieland Saga. I mean, I liked all of the characters, don't get me wrong. I feel like Yugiri didn't really have her time in the spotlight season 1 though, so I was like, Yugiri. Ah, I do be wasting channel points though. It's fine, it's fine. I've also wasted a ton of channel points too. Oh dear. To be fair though, up until about, I think it was only a month or 2 ago, like this sort of thing was never even an option because they only like doing big channel points deals recently. And as soon as they did, it was like, this could be an interesting thing of doing voting the next cosplay because we talked about it on the channel before. But yeah, it just it wasn't a thing before that we couldn't have done it through this, and I didn't want to do it through like bits voting or anything like that. That didn't sit right by me. So yeah, it's nice that this is an option. We don't know much about it. Makes me sad. I know, because for those who don't know, I don't want to spoil Zombieland Saga because honestly, going into it blind is so fun. But all of the girls, they are all from very different backgrounds, and that's what kind of makes it really fun. But Yugiri, with it being a shorter season, it was only 12 episodes the first season, didn't really get her moment to shine as much as some of the other girls did, where they might have a whole episode to themselves for just explaining their background, and Yugiri hadn't had that. But I'm waiting for it. I'm hoping for a season 2, and if we do, like, we already kind of know Yugiri has one of the more unique backgrounds, and I really want to see it. I want to see it. I love her. I love her so much. She's like one of the most grounded individuals, and I love it. Ah. I've decided to do some traditional art today. Wish me luck, Kit Kat. Good luck. Oh my god, traditional art. Lovely. Lovely. We love some traditional art. Panda, hi. Putting my 9-year-old to bed. She thinks you're a pretty mermaid. Oh, Panda. That's really sweet. Is that the blue? Aw. Thank you, Panda. And thank you to your 9-year-old. Very, very kind. And Avocado, good morning! I hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. Right, we're going to start by making some pom-poms. I need to move because we need to get some stuff done today. Here is our wool. Because all those little spots are really, really small on the skirt. And I'm going to put some on the bodice as well so it matches in with the skirt. Because I need to do the top layer of the skirt today. So this is like the underskirt bit. I want to put pom-poms on it for those spots. And yeah. These are the colours we got blue and we got this. It's just like a cheap wool, but it's nice. It'll do. I watched my first anime yesterday. It was Kakegurui, and I really like it. Kakegurui. I read the manga. Oh, it is an interesting one. It was interesting. I like the gambling in it and like the school dynamic was poor. And the main character is a character. She's a character. I like it. Yeah, I do like it. They're definitely. I like that it kind of started, like where you start and where you end up is vastly different. Like the stakes always feel very, very high, and I like that. But yeah, it was cool. Oh, okay. Right, I want to start with pink. I'm gonna start also. I've used these for Wooloo. These are the pom-pom makers I use. Very small. This was the smallest one. But these ones will be making really, really quickly. I don't really want to go too large because I think they'll end up just getting a bit too overtaking the skirt. And also because we're sewing them onto such a light over the top fabric, if I make them too big, they're going to be like weighing it down. Yeah. Mr. Thorpe, hello friends. Hello Mr. Thorpe. I hope you're having a good day. Right, we are making pom-poms today. But for those who haven't seen this process or make pom-poms and don't often use these, this is a really small one, so it's gonna be quite quick. But I shall show you because I love these things. And weirdly enough, with costumes, I end up making a lot of pom-poms. So these have been a lifesaver. And you just wrap it around each side of the donut. They're like two little sides, and you just wrap it around it. And it's so quick. Because normally if you do it the traditional method where you cut a donut, well you like cut a circle and cut a hole in the middle, and then continuously thread the wool through the middle of that donut, that's what you're doing, you're threading it through the middle, so it takes a lot longer. Whereas this, because it's a little contraption that means you can do it around each side, it goes much, much faster. And like I don't know if anyone's timing this, I'm not, but basically what you want to do is get it so that it's poofy, but not too poofy, because again, I'm going to be sewing onto a dress, so you don't want it too big. I probably want it so that that bit in the middle is kind of flat there, and there we go. Wait! Oh, wait, Sandman! Wait, thank you so much for the... Wait, 1,500 bits? Jesus Christ! For making pom-poms? Thank you so much, that's very, very kind of you. Jesus. Jesus. Wait, you jump ship to the same stream? Oh, wait, are you following each other? Oh. Oh, Sandman. Very, very kind. Have you spent your points roasting on the next cosplay yet? Oh, and for those who don't know, wait, I should put it in the title. I'm so sorry, I'll just fix this now. Because we have exclamation mark A, exclamation mark B, and exclamation mark C as whatchamacallem now. So that people can like, whoop, for their favourite one. Because I saw a lot of people, like, especially with Ursula and Pumpkaboo, really cheering on their favourite one, and I was like, I want to put a command in so people can just spam chat with it if they want to. So, there you go, we have, oh wait, I'm missing something. Oh, Kraken Boy, thank you so much for the follow, hi! How you doing? Had the bits and wanted to be someone deserving, have a great night, I need to sleep. Oh, Sandman, fair enough. Thank you so much, it's very kind, I hope you have a lovely, lovely night's sleep. Right, let's do exclamation mark A, exclamation mark B, exclamation mark C. There we go. It's in the title now. Now people know that we have, in fact, got those, so that people are aware, hopefully, that if that's updated. Oh dear. Yeah, there we go. Hey yo. If you do make Pumpkaboo, you should do shiny Pumpkaboo. It depends, because I'm a big fan of orange pumpkins, but what does shiny Pumpkaboo look like? Pumpkaboo. Ooh. Ooh, the purple is... the purple do be cute, though. But I love orange. But the purple's also cute. No, I think I have to stick with the orange, I'm sorry. I love the purple, but we have a costume that already incorporates a lot of purple. So I think I can stick with, like, we have Ursula who's very purplish. Kind of like a gunmetal purple, but kind of purple. And then we have Pumpkaboo who represents that orange. And then Yugiri who's many colours. Also, hi Lotus, how you doing? I was originally voting for... Oh no, I honestly, that is a name. I hope you're having a good day though. Wow. I wish you the happiest of days regardless. I was originally voted for Pumpkaboo. Since I found out your last 4 cosplays of Pokemon, I thought I'd throw my points at Ursula Nam. Honestly, I'm happy to do Pumpkaboo if you prefer Pumpkaboo. Both, I'm happy to do. My last 4 Pokemon have been cosplays. My last 4 cosplays have been Pokemon, but I'm happy to do Pumpkaboo. Like, I wouldn't have put it up there if I wasn't happy to do it. I'm happy to do all of them. Do come Pumpkaboo, yeah! Oh, I've only done Pom-pom, the old-fashioned method. I've been wasting my time along. These are not very expensive, these things. But only, I'd say, like, if you make a God, now I'm saying pumpkin instead of pom-pom. If you make a pom-pom, like, once in a blue moon, maybe it's not worth it. Especially if you want to really customize the size of it. But if you make pom-poms pretty regularly, like I do, my God, does it save you a lot of time. Because, like, literally, that is now a circle. These are small ones, to be fair. The other thing that I'm doing here that is a little bit unusual, that you don't have to do, is I'm actually going to go around it with thread first, and then go around it with wool to strengthen it, because I want to use the thread to sew it onto the thing rather than going back in and trying to find my way around. I should also find my small scissors. Oh no. Oh no. This is going to be, I've put them somewhere in a safe place. And the safe place is somewhere I don't know, isn't it? I don't know where the safe place I've put my tiny scissors is. Damn it. Is it the floor? Have I put them on the floor? Is the floor the safe? I don't know. Team Ursula! Okay, it's just an idea. No, I appreciate it. I had no idea that Shiny Pumpkaboo was purple, to be fair, so I appreciate it. I don't know if anyone else has seen my tiny, they're blue. My tiny blue scissors. I have not, I mean I have these ones, but they're kind of huge. They're a bit sharper. This could be a time. Well, I guess we'll try. I don't know if I could use these scissors on this. Is a bit, oof. I don't know if I can do that. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, honestly. Oh dear. I haven't made them since I was a child. Fair enough. Anime Steel, hi. Sometimes I believe in you. You could do the thing. Thank you so much, Anime Steel. I appreciate it. Nose on the tiny scissors. I had no idea where they are. I'm gonna have a little like root around on the floor. Normally if I put something in a safe place it ends up on the floor, and I'm a little hesitant to start doing this without my tiny scissors because these are tiny pom-poms, and thus I feel like the tiny scissors make so much more sense, and if I start making them with the big scissors I think I'm gonna struggle. I mean, I can physically do it, I'm sure, but like I don't want to. Oh no. Every time. Oh, I see them. You know what? They weren't on the floor, but they were on their way. They'd fallen off the desk on the side. Thank God. There we go. Oh, got them. Oh, amazing stuff. This will make my life a little easier. We got there. We got there. Right. So what I want to do is I want to take a piece of thread and I'm going to be using this to stitch it onto material that I end up, so like the skirt or the bodice. And then I'm also going to want a piece of this. I wouldn't normally do the thread as well, but both is good this time. And then you just go through this. Oh my God, so much easier. Like, I love my big scissors, but not for this task. I think I've also accidentally got some green thread in this one, but that's okay. I think when it's with all the sewage, that might actually make it look better. And then I'll go around it with the thread first, and then I'll reinforce it with the since the thread isn't really there to do anything, but if I do the thread second, it will be really chunky. Like you'll go around the outside of them. Go. And nice knot there. Okay. Not snap that. And let's go around the outside with a piece of wool next. And this will be the one that will actually hold the pom-pom together. So much stronger. I could pull that one a lot tighter as well. There we go. And you know, let's do 3 knots. Let's live not dangerously. Let's live incredibly safely. 3 knots. There we are. I think when you pick a Pokemon, you should look at their shiny forms as well. Yeah, Lotus, I think that's probably actually a really good call. Because some of them definitely have really, really cool shiny forms. I think... What shiny form did I look at recently that I liked more than the not shiny form? There was one that I saw... Wait, which one was it? Oh, sometimes I just look up Pokemon because I'm like, what do I want to look at? Pokemon. In case I want to see another one for a cosplay. There was one that I looked up recently and I was like, wow! That one looks proper cool. It was probably in my history. Because I just like browse through like Pokemon types. You know what? I'll find it after stream and I'll put it in the cosplay ideas because it might take me a moment if I'm looking at it while I'm on stream, but oh my god, it was cool. This is the issue with there being so many Pokemon. Right, there we go. That's a pom-pom. That's how they go, and then you just fluff it around a bit. So it's just, I mean, I kind of got distracted halfway through, but it's really quick and easy. And I will trim it, but a bit carefully, because of course there are threads that I've put into it, which will make it easy for me to sew into the bodice, or into anything else. It's a really cool one. Ooh! I will have to have, but first of all, I will have to trim this pop. It's got the messy. And last time I trimmed them all at one go, which was satisfying, but also I think I'm just going to trim because they're only small. There we go. Get some of that excess fluff off. A bit more circular. There we are. Nice. That then gets sewn. I don't know if I want it on the bodice or on one, but I do like the look of them on the bodice and on the other one, so on the skirt as well. So we'll make a little pile. Oh, yeah. Then you just reattach the bits and make the next one. It's so easy. I love these things. They're amazing. I bought this size as well in case I wanted to make any larger ones, but these are already like quite a reasonable size. I think for now I'm gonna put this one to one side and just keep making the mini ones, because even though they're technically like the mini ones, like these are like a reasonable size. They're like a reasonable size. Shifty, you've gone for A. Ursula, what? Ursula I think has taken a commanding lead, even though Ursula was originally behind. Yeah, Ursula is nearly 10% ahead. I wonder if this week we might see the end of this. Either this week or I think early next week. We might see the end of this vote. We are definitely getting there. Oh. I'm also like looking up some fabrics for all of them as well, so that way I know that if whichever one wins, I can start to consider which ones I should maybe order. Because otherwise I might be left having to wait for fabric to arrive in some cases, and yeah, I don't want to wait too long. Possibly. I hope you're having a good day, by the way. We are making pom-poms. I don't know if you've seen this before actually, Shifty. You see the pom-pom makers when we were doing Wooloo? Because these are game changers for pom-poms. Again, I don't know how often you make pom-poms, but they do be making pom-poms very, very fast. Very, very fast. Not bad. Yeah! I mean, I'm kind of going for it like a reasonable pace now, but like, they do be fast though. I do love them. Maybe it's not so obvious as them because it's pink on pink. This pom-pom maker just happens to be pink. Oh, Pumpkaboo with a glowing orb. Here's the thing, Lotus. So we actually design, if we do a Pokemon, we design it on stream. Although with Ursula and Yugiri as well, we would plan out the cosplay on stream as well. So we wouldn't miss that step on stream either. Because, I'll be honest, it's me. Here's the thing. This is me. It do be me. This is my stream. Hi! And basically, I don't often do characters 100% accurate without altering them at all, because I like to have a little bit of fun with elements, and with Yugiri and with Ursula, it's like there's bits that I've seen where I'm like, I would change, or not change it, but like enhance that part and make it like a feature. With Ursula, the bottom half of Ursula's skirt is like kind of almost like a flame. Well, I had a look on the Wikipedia. Is it the wiki? The character wiki? Because you're still new here. No, that's fair. I'll explain what I'm trying to explain. I'm not explaining it well. I'm sorry, but I got the pictures from like the character wiki. It was like described as like a flame-like pattern, and yeah, I kind of agree. It's like a flame-like pattern. But I guess maybe because it's the anime or something like that, it's really plain. I'll be honest, I'd be tempted to make that flame-like pattern really intense. So make it look more like actual fire or something like that. And maybe underneath the hat as well, even though in that picture it's plain, make that like fire. And Ursula herself has two hair colours. For some of the show, her hair is blue. For some of the show, her hair can actually change. And I might do it so that sometimes I have a blue wig and sometimes I have the other hair colour wig, because I think that would also go really well with the fiery element in the coat. So that'd be one thing. If I was doing the Yugiri, again, Yugiri also has two different shown forms. She has the very much heavy zombie, but then also the idol form. So it'd be kind of really cool to do like a split costume kind of look. So like having a very much zombie makeup kind of thing down the majority of it, but then maybe splitting the cosplay halfway so that the idol shows out the other half. Again, not traditionally how Yugiri maybe ever presented herself, but maybe how we could design it so it shows both parts of how Yugiri is in the show. Because she's either full idol getup or like full zombie. And because Yugiri is a zombie, but she, has to dress up as an idol. I thought that'd be really cool. So we don't often cosplay the characters, and obviously with Pumpkaboo, I'm not planning on making like a mascot costume. I'm planning on making a human version of Pumpkaboo. So we tend to do like some sort of twist on the character. Most of the time, the twists I think make them feel a bit more alive and match me a bit more because I'm the one wearing it. Also, Zay, hi! Boop! Welcome to Poms. Dude, Poms. And you've gone for a Ursula. Fair enough. But yeah, we design them in chat for that reason, because I like to see what other people would want to add. If we can. Not always. Sometimes we don't have the time, or I have a very set vision for certain elements and we can only design bits. But the majority of the time, if I can design it in chat, with chat, not in chat, but with chat, that's kind of preferable because, we did this one in chat, we did Wooloo in chat. Like, it's more fun having that input with other people when designing the costume, at least in my eyes. I know not everyone would feel that way, maybe they'd want to do it themselves, and that's completely fair enough. But like, I enjoy it. And obviously with these, they are meant to be quite quick costumes, which is why there will be elements which would be really, really fun that we couldn't necessarily always include, because it's like, as much as it would be really fun to do a huge costume for every one of these, if we need to fit it into like 3 to 4 weeks most of the time, it's not always possible. But there are definitely things that we can include and can do, or we could take a suggestion and alter it so that it works a little bit better for what we need to do. Yeah, it's been good. Oh, thank you, Zavacard. Appreciate it. I just find it a lot more fun. Because yeah, I definitely could just make a coat with a hood and a hat, and that would be Ursula. I would be. That'd be it. It wouldn't be too complicated. In fact, there are Little Witch Academia patterns out there. I could literally just follow a Little Witch Academia pattern. And that would be that. Super fun. But it wouldn't be for me, at least. Super fun. And that's not the part of cosplay that I particularly enjoy. Yes, my accuracy levels would be through the roof, I'm sure. But like, that's not what I really want to do. I like taking an element of a character and really hyping it up to 100. And you know, the reason I pick characters is because I feel like I could do that with them. And for Ursula, you've got that fiery element, and I like that. she's got heavy fiery element on the coat, and I really like that. I feel like I could put that in other places as well, while still making it clearly Ursula. And yeah, with Yugiri as well. There's definitely stuff that I could do with that as well. And of course, Pumpkaboo is similar to what we do with most of the Pokemon, making it from scratch. Imagining extra details is part of the best fun of cosplay. For sure, and I think it works almost best with anime characters quite often, because anime characters are often left quite plain. Or with like hints of detail without the full detail being there. So it's like, there's fire on the coat, but none of the fire is drawn in. And so it's like, well, I know that that's fire, or it's been put there that it's a fire design, but none of that design is drawn in. And it could be because it's animation, and like it would have been difficult for that to be there. She's a witch and there's fire on her coat. I want to play into that, like, and yeah. And that makes it super fun knowing that. Second Pom. Right, where's my string? There it is. Found you. String. Ah. Probably move that because I don't actually need that in my workspace. So I don't really need the big scissors in my workspace either. I'm sometimes using them, but I don't actually need them because I have the small scissors, which honestly do just as good a job. My favourite parts are imagining what clothing the character would have been able to afford, where they're from, or whether some is all ornamental or functional. Yeah, I also like that. The bit where it's like, is this a functional piece of clothing, or is this just like a pretty piece of clothing that you like, and stuff like that. I also like that. Like, I enjoy that bit of it quite a bit, when you're looking at a character and being like, what is this? Is this part of your outfit for a reason? I can't tell. What function does this, especially when you're having to look at it in the amount of detail, I suppose, that when you're trying to remake it, you'll see parts of a costume and be like, why though? What is the reasoning of this part of the costume? Is it just that you think this is pretty? Because like it is, but like, does it hold a purpose? I do like that bit. If we, I mean, and there's probably, I don't think with this particular one, I mean, bodice is basically done. There's maybe a couple small details like the pom-poms and things like that I might add, but it's basically done. Wig's done. We need to do the parasol. I think the parasol will probably be once it's dyed, a one session kind of deal. It is basically just the skirt that needs doing on this particular costume. And then it will be basically done. And then we can move on to this next one. I mean, don't get me wrong, the skirt is a large piece of fabric. That's mainly what the issue with it is, just it's large. But all of the sewage should be made for it. I'm not planning on making any more ruffles for the sewage either at this point, because I would have to go out and buy more fabric for it, and I'm not looking to do that. So it's just kind of placing the sewage and being happy with the placement. But yeah. Jane, hi, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Or did the designers decide to make it really hard to recreate the cosplay? I think it's nice seeing the range of designs out there, because you do get the really simple ones, like a lot of the ones on anime that I really like. And then you do get some of the really complicated ones, like you see some in video games and you're like, oh, think of the cosplayers. It's gonna be so complicated. And Baze, hi! The silver lining of making it is get to watch the British crafting. Oh, hi Baze. I'm sorry that you are awake so early, but I hope you're having a nice morning. Sewage is easy, just open a manhole. Oh no, 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 no. Could you imagine just being like, well guys, I ran out of sewage. So what I've done is I've gone out into the streets, I just got some here. Oh, and Miss Maybug, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I'm having a lovely day, thank you. You just chilling, Shane? Lovely, lovely. To be fair, we're kind of just chilling as well. We're making pom-poms. It is incredibly relaxing. Talking sewage here, like disposing stuff. Yeah. Gotta get that sewage climbing up the skirt so that it matches the wig, because the whole head is sewage. Gotta get that matching sewage. 3 AM for me, so oh Lotus, you too. Off. These are very, very early. Both having good mornings considering how early that is. Get fresh sewage, store-bought is fine. Here's some that I made earlier. Speaking of time for dinner! We'll have a lovely dinner, Avocado. Eat some nice dinner. Good, thank you. Yee! Glad that you are good. Anyways, it's productive and that's good. Deadline's coming soon. Ooh. I hope that's going well. See, I don't work well to deadlines, but I hope that your going good. Working on some amigurumi myself. Ooh! Look that one up. That's good. Ooh. Nice. Eyeshadow looks lovely with your hair colour. Oh, thank you, Miss Maybug. I wanted to do a sunset one today. I kind of lost one of the colours in it, so there's like a white patch on both of my eyes because the purple was just like, we're gonna disappear. But yeah, I did like a sunset. But it's a sunset because we watched when we went and raided yesterday. We watched Rainbow, Bloodstained Rings. Yes. I will give a go, but maybe not Rainbow because, you know, I saw such a lovely one yesterday that I don't think I could replicate that. I'll just try and do a sunset. But then I lost purple. I don't know where purple went. It disappeared. Oh, crochet toys. Ooh, lovely. Crochet is one of those ones. I can do some knitting, but it never quite. You know when you're like trying something and it's just I can physically do it, but the patterns have not stuck in my mind yet. I don't think I could do crochet toys, but it sounds amazing. And like Fury Shadow, hi, how you doing? Hope you are having a good day. Welcome to Pom-poms, bitch, and voting. Actually, thinking about it, I guess we have a really good title because adding. I didn't want people to miss out on ABC. Yeah, getting close to the end of the vote now. What the next cosplay was. And since A and B were quite close, I didn't want people to miss out. Oh. And also, because people were cheering a lot. Not cheering as in like it's cheering, but like, you know, just generally like, yeah, come on A, yeah, B, cheering. I wanted to do like a Nightbot would help you cheer for the one that you wanted to go for. Oh dear. It's difficult when words mean other words on Twitch and I'm just like, no, just the original word, please. Still learning. I've not been crocheting long, and I learned the basics. Jumped right into that. Well, if that's what you want to make though, I feel like that's probably the best thing to do in many ways, right? Because you're maybe making something that you love, I mean, it sounds kind of fun, and get something at the end that's really cool sounding. So, why not? Why not? And if it teaches you the skills that you need to make things that you like, hey. I can't sleep, so I started working on my story. Ooh, nice! You know what? If you can't sleep, much as that sucks, hey, if you're trying to go to sleep and you can't, that's pretty sucky. I'm sorry to hear that. But, you can be productive, that sounds pretty good. A shiny Cubone! Oh! Pokemon! Oh! So cute! Oh. Jane, do you have a Twitch? Or like, do you stream any of that stuff? Cause I'd love to see it. Again, I'm not good at crocheting, but I am trying. I mean, mainly I just like picking up skills that I think that I could use in costumes. And I think that that's part of the reason why I wanted to get good at knitting, because I was like, with a lot of the costumes I make, if I can incorporate things like that into it, I feel like it adds an extra element of texture. Your friend Cubone is her favourite Pokemon! I do, but I don't do crafting. Streaming's kind of been on hold. So me and my girl pick at our own place. That's fair enough. I mean, if you want to pop your... Oh wait, I could shout you out. I was going to say, if you want to shout yourself out, wait, I can do that. As a streamer, I know what I'm doing. I'd like to make it very clear I am aware of what goes on this channel, and I can in fact... Yes, I can in fact copy and... No! Damn it, you got there first, God! God! Thank you, Shifty. Honestly, the story needs to be finished because of how long it's been in the works. I mean, I feel like that's most authors though, right? Is things take a really long time and then, you know, get stuck with parts, but you know, that's kind of normal, right? It takes a while. Oh, a terp! Wait, there's another person. Too slow! Ah! Okay, because I got this. Aha! Because we will always try and do a terp shout out. Although I'm so sorry, terp, because I know sometimes I forget. Because we do have a lovely terp artist in here. Oh. Just to spite you. If anyone isn't following Shifty Book, definitely go check him out. Because when he gets to 25 followers, he's gonna do a spooky stream. Oh dear. We took American Truck Simulator. That was good yesterday. Oh. Been in the work for 10 plus years. Wow. Wow. To be fair, although like I would say most of my costumes do not take 10 plus years, I have a cosplay at the moment that's nearly been going for a year. To be fair, that feels like a long time to me to be making something. But hey, if you could do something for 10 plus years and still not be sick of it, that's pretty impressive. So I started crocheting, I haven't touched any video games. I might doing some crafting streams. I definitely like watching them. They're very relaxing, and I find like, so the reason I wanted to start streaming in the first place was because I wanted to get, first of all I wanted to chat with people more. Because like, I'm in the house a lot anyway, not just because of this year and everything that's going on just anyway, but I wanted to get my productivity up and do more crafting, and it's really good for that sort of thing. And I feel like my crafting generally has been really scheduled since starting streaming, and it's been wonderful for that. Oh, I thought vampires had fast reflexes. No, I have very slow reflexes. It was 20% trucks, 80% Wild Wild West. Oh, and Shade, thank you so much for the follows. Very kind. Yeah, I found that streaming like crafts. I mean, also like I guess I've been crafting for a long time, and so it's something that I'm pretty passionate about anyway. There's a lovely crafting community on Twitch. I know Twitch is primarily, I suppose, it's always kind of been like a gaming platform, but there's a lot of crafty people on here. A lot of artists, a lot of musicians as well. It's just a lovely community. Lovely community. Oh yeah, call me Shadow. Oh, Shadow, sorry. Oh, apologies. Oh, stories where I got my name Shadow. Oh, lovely. That's really, really cool. Sick. Sick. Yeah, if you can do something for 10 years and still have passion, I think that's right. Pom-pom 4. I also have no kind of frame of reference for how many of these pom-poms I should be making. I know there's a lot of them on the skirt, so I'm kind of just gonna keep going for now and hope. Pom-pom Zero, hi, how are you doing? What is this Wooloo crossover episode? Well, there's gonna be loads of, like, I don't know if you can see them, but those spots on the dress, because there's all those spots on Garbodor, and I kind of was like, I've got these walls, I'm just gonna make them out of pom-poms, because I don't really fancy putting big, like, blotches of fabric all over the dress, so I just decided I'm gonna make them out of this. Your emotes are so lovely. Oh, I'm glad you like them, Miss May. I'm still really heavily debating remaking the heart one because I made it so early and I'm not as I mean, I like the outline of it a lot. I think I might just at some point remake that one. I just know that when I remake it, it's going to be out of like the circulation for a while. I'm not sure about that. Oh, you have a connection with him. To be fair, I think also that's quite cool, right? That authors have connections with a lot of the characters that they write. Kind of stuck on part of the pattern. Gotta see like a video on YouTube. I feel that whenever I get stuck in sewing something, or if I, like before I do something new, I'll often go into YouTube and find you know, basically a tutorial on how, or like something similar to a tutorial to make me feel like a little bit more confident that I'm making. YouTube's been great for that. I hope like a lot of other people have found a lot more confidence through sewing in YouTube as well, because I feel like it's been great for the crafting community. YouTube. Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. The number is simple. 13, 42, or 69. Wait, do you mean the number needed is simple? Oh, for the number of pom-poms? If it was going to be one of those numbers, I think it'd have to be 42 or 69, because 13 is definitely not enough. I'll try and aim for one of those two higher numbers then. Got it. Did I draw them? Yeah. So, I drew them, but like, I'm not as keen on the very first one, which was the one with the heart. Like, I still think it's a good idea for one, but I just don't think it's as nice as the others. Tag, hi! Coffee was a huge success. Yes! So that was the one that you brewed over and over, right? I've now had at least 4 willing, or not brewed over and over, that was the wrong way to put it. Yeah. 4 willing test subjects, and all thought it was nice. One did think it was a little too much body since it was a bit watery and consistent. The lack of some oils he was used to. I'm glad it's gone down well, because that was it's meant to be, was it very, very intense, but like, is it very caffeinated as well? Tack? How caffeinated is that coffee? What is the level of caffeine in that coffee, Tack? Or is it just like a really robust flavour? I remember you talking about it for sure, but like, I'm not sure on the specifics on like, is it very caffeinated or is it just a very robust flavour? Found out because it's added. Oh, nice. Funny story. Fair enough. 40 times extra coffee, I think. Oh! These are... Tack, what have you created? It'd probably be quite difficult to reproduce though, as far as like mass produce, I assume. But that, I guess, is kind of a nice thing, right? You have something that very, very few other people could get. Speaking of coffee, I should probably have some of my tea, which sat in the corner. We are. The blues may be a little darker than it. That's it. Hey ho. Long scar on eyebrow, and later you got injured in the same eye. Okay, I see. I am sorry that you did end up getting injured in the same place though. It does seem a little unfortunate. Oh dear, but I get it, yeah, I see. Problem is I'm not legally allowed to sell it in Norway due to the insane Okay, so yeah. Yeah. Would it be very easy to get addicted to that coffee that you just made? Because like, people get addicted to caffeine pretty easy, right, Tak? That's got a lot of caffeine in it. How easy would it be, say, to get addicted to that caffeine in that coffee? Because like, I like coffee, but I as someone who doesn't really drink caffeine, would it be very easy to get addicted to that? Yeah, as someone who doesn't really drink any caffeine, because I always have decaf tea as well. If I drank that, Tak, would that absolutely destroy me? Samir, hi! Which one out of B or C was finalized? So, at the moment, we're still voting for A, B, and C. But it's kind of just A is in the lead, but Zero just voted for B. But no one's won yet. We haven't had a final yet. But C is kind of like lagging behind a little bit. Yugiri, I don't think, is probably in the running at this point, unless there is a surprise comeback, which you never know. I hope you're having a good day, by the way. Also, while the caffeine levels are insane, the delivery is slower. Won't get the caffeine tag of, say, an espresso. Okay, but a longer, slower burn. Okay, that's honestly a little bit more appealing to me anyway. Again, as someone who doesn't drink caffeine, I wouldn't want a sudden spike of caffeine in my system. I think I'd fall asleep immediately afterwards. I'm already a sleepy person. It would not be good. Oh no, C was the leader in the beginning. Yeah, so we had B as a leader for a while as well. Everyone's been the leader at some point. But now A is the leader, and A is the leader by 8% at the moment. It's at 74%, and then B is at 66%, and then C is down at 31%. So it's kind of a two-man race at the moment. Yeah. And then Tak, you've gone for B as well. Okay, so Pom-poms goes a bit further. You voted C, so she said it's a waste of sorry, babe. Oh wow, is that dress in the background? Looks amazing. Oh, Drunken, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Yeah, so it's a bodice and skirt combo at the moment because traveling, if I ever want to go to a con with it, keeping the pieces separate, it just means it fits in my suitcase a little easier. But yes, it is. This is the underskirt. It long. Oh yeah, for those who didn't see the skirt yesterday, like, it long. The longest of skirts. We haven't got the petticoat under it at the moment. I'm still kind of making bits. The petticoat's going to be green, so that if I lift my skirt up, which sounds awful when I put it like that, but if I twirl around and do like poses like that, green is underneath. That's cool, my friend. I'll still laugh at it this day. Okay, so it's a good memory. I'm glad. Tak, how dare you vote for B? Vote C, me too. We have like little the stuff like that in the chat now because people were like passionate and I was like, okay, For the passion. We have Nightbot passion. I get all my caffeine from espresso style coffee, either espresso or latte cappuccino made with espresso. I used to drink a lot of coffee, especially when I worked in like an office. I'd have like 7 or 8 a day. And at that point I was like, maybe I'm drinking too much, especially because I was suffering with migraines. And every time I went in, they were like, how much caffeine do you drink? And I'd be like, oh, go again. Like, I had a pretty good idea that it wasn't caused by caffeine, but like, because like they asked it every time, I just decided that we'd cut all caffeine out. Like slowly, but like, yeah, I'd cut it all out because I was getting sick of being asked that question every time. So I just cut it all out. It's a huge skirt. Are you 7 foot tall? We're gonna have to trim it because no, I'm not 7 foot tall. I'm only 5'6", not 6'5". I'm 5'6". I don't mind long skirts as long as I can see ankles. Oh, Terp. There'll be no ankles on show in this one. The skirt's far too long. I vote how, please? Oh, you want to go into the channel points, and then if you're on, but it won't work if you're on phone. It only works on laptop or PC. I'm so sorry. I'm playing a game, so I missed bits and pieces of chat. Why are you lifting your skirt up? It's not so much lifting my skirt up as twirling and posing for photos. Next to trash. I don't know. Sewage. I'm gonna have to find some, like, I'm gonna have to find some. I guess just trash bags would work. You say espresso? I say espresso. Team Ursula. God, all the different ones. I think, I thought the electric bolts worked because, again, in Zombieland, you had like scenes with electricity and stuff like that, and I was like, yeah, we have the electric bolts for Zombieland. Because there wasn't really anything green that I thought worked better. I think my bottle. You've got happily caffeinated one day. Oh my god. Am I getting tired? Have a wonderful stream, wonderful day. I leave you with worms. Oh my god, so many worms. So many worms. Drunken Dwarf contributed to B. I went for Punkaboo. Next to trash. All the other cosplayers waiting for the photography to get to them after. Oh no. Oh dear. Night Fear, you went for B as well. Crash adjacent post. Oh, CSI, you've gone for A next. So CSI, hi, how are you doing? I'm having a good day. I'm just gonna look, cause yeah, there is still 8% between A and B. There is still a good gap there. There's still a fair gap between the two. I hope you're having a good day, CSI. We are getting close with the votes on the next cosplay. But we're just making pom-poms today. We're having a nice relaxing. Then we're going to be putting sewage onto the skirt and the pom-poms with it. Yeah. We're just doing nice things like that. Adding sewage and pom-poms. And I'll probably put some pom-poms onto the bodice as well. Added flair, you know. Oh god, you're back. Welcome back. I hope you had nice foods. Oh, you've gone for A, Ursula. Oh, Ursula. I think this is the thing, because the people that were voting Yugiri originally have seen that now Yugiri is so far behind, unfortunately, that probably there is no chance that Yugiri is going to win. And so, now it is, well, who do I like best between Pumpkaboo and Ursula? And so, it has become a vote between those two. About getting the fans onto your side. I'm glad it was close though. Again, I kind of went into this expecting somewhat, not knowing who, but expecting everyone to kind of pick one and go for that one, but I didn't know who it would be. I'll be honest, I didn't really expect it to be Pumpkaboo, to be one of them, but I didn't know who. Yeah, you have to choose a side. I'm sorry, Sumi. I'm so sorry. I think it's you and a couple of other people that really like Tugiri, and they're like, oh, A, Team B. Being after myself, I definitely like Pump. Yeah. I like having the challenge because it makes less people running the horn. This is true, we haven't had as many horns recently. But why would you even bring that up? Mrs. Dobson's there like, I mean, I'm sure there are people that probably still have, because you could only do a total of 2,000 a day. Probably still have enough. It's just whether or not people want to save any for if we do a Christmas vote, I suppose. Maybe they're like, well, I'm not gonna get the one that I want this time, so maybe I'll save for Christmas. I don't know. That could be it. But then I suppose with that being the case, you'd have plenty of time to save because we probably won't do that vote until November anyway. Can I hold the vote hostage? Threaten to use 500 horns if B loses? No. If you can use 500 horns if B loses, for sure. But, B will still lose. That's so high! How you doing? Jelly, these pom-poms going to be the coloured dots you've drawn on the reference. Yes! These are the spots. For them spots. Little spots of the pom-poms. That's why I'm making so many of them, because I drew a lot of them on the dress. I'm like, oh no. Now I have to make a lot of spots. I probably don't need as many as I drew, because these are a little bit bigger than what I drew, but I do need them. So. That's what I'm doing now. Just making lots of pom-poms. A lot of patience. I mean, it's not so bad because, first of all, the little doohickey makes them really easy to make. But yeah, I'm gonna make a fair few and then maybe put a few of them on the bodice and then keep making them, I think, because I want to save a couple maybe for that big as well, because that way we have one element that spans between all three of the costume that I wear. So it really ties them together. I could probably put a couple on the space buns, and that would look quite cute. Well, there was one other thing I wanted to try actually. Wasn't sure would work or not. That is to make a huge mess. Of course. What else would I do other than make a massive mess? Because I know there's stuff in here, but I can't see it because of all the sewage in the way. Oh, that'll do. I'm wondering if any of these flowers will fit in here, because I've been unsure about how I could fit the flowers in, but I'm wondering if they will fit around these. Ah, dear. That only makes me want B to lose 0. Oh no! I think today may be the day I ridiculously scour my brain for every song I would ever recommend to anyone and compile them into a enormous playlist on YouTube. Also, Kit Kat, I see those horns. I shall do those horns for you, Kit Kat. That'd be really cool to make a list of the songs you'd recommend. It's kind of the same like when I made a list of the anime that I would recommend to people. Depending on what anime they were asking. At one point I did that because I was like, people were asking me, I watch a lot of anime, and most of my friends know that I watched a lot of anime. And they're like, you know, I've just started watching anime, what would you recommend? And I'd be like, well, what have you watched so far? And based on what they'd watched so far, I'd recommend them something else so that they'd hopefully like enjoy the next thing I'd recommended them. Oh, I just realised the Parasol has red class of... The Gigantamax forms have, yeah, because Garbodor specifically has a Gigantamax form. For reasons. I didn't... That wasn't my fault. Kit Kat. Horns for Kit Kat. I'm nerdy about music. I actually chalked up how my taste changed over the years. It was really interesting to see it visually. Yeah, my tastes have changed over the years too, for sure. Not as much as I think but like, and to be fair, when I go back and listen to the stuff I used to listen to, I'm like, I still like this, but like, it definitely has changed, for sure. I had a column in the middle of core bands I listened to the most, and most of the little satellite bands spun off of those. Nice! I went from watching lots of anime to just reading the manga. Yeah, I've never used to read the manga. Never. And now I'm like, I read a lot more. But I think it's because I really used to struggle because I'd be like, well, I don't know how to read manga, whereas now it's like, with things like Bookwalk and stuff like that, it's a lot easier for me to read manga. Yeah, I read it a lot more now. Yeah. And wait, Doggy of the Nugget? Hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. We're making pom-poms, and then we're going to attach sewage to the dress. And we're having a vote for the next cosplay. What's your favourite anime? I don't know what to watch next. My favourite animes tend to be more on the dramatic side of things. So they're not always the best ones to recommend to people. Probably my favourite anime right now, ever, is March Comes In Like a Lion. But it's not one that I necessarily recommend to a lot of people unless you specifically want that anime. It's an anime that I love, but it's like a drama. It's a drama about, I guess, it's a bit difficult to explain because it doesn't go, it's a drama about mainly centered around one person and how his interactions with a group of other people improve his life. But it's also, as the series progresses, shows other people in various stages of their life going through problems, I guess, of age, of their positions and stuff like that. It's not a great one necessarily. It's not easy for me to recommend it always, but it's my favorite. It's my favorite. Yeah. But it's difficult. It's my favorite anime, but I don't always recommend it unless I'm like, you know, if somebody else had said they'd watched like, you know, Rakugo or something like that recently, and I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'd recommend it because like, it's another drama. It's like a person drama. And I'd be like, yeah, you'd probably enjoy that one. But it's not always one that I'd go out of my way to recommend. But it is very, very good. What it does is really, really good. Like the music's phenomenal. The animation's incredible. The people in it are, even though everything about it's very dramatic in places, the people in it are very down to earth. I really like that. And it's kind of heartbreaking but really, really uplifting at the same time. And I really like it. I don't think everyone will necessarily be able to relate to an anime like that, but I loved it. Also, what I was wondering with this one was whether or not I could power around it, because I was like struggling ways to attach these flowers. Like, could I attach flower like this? Maybe. That'd be cool. Flowers will not attach anyway. Oh, I'm missing some. I'm sorry. I need to go back to that. Smashing Pumpkins, Led Zeppelin, Fake Arctic Monkeys, Andrew Bird. Those are the core bands. Nice. I know Smashing Pumpkins, Led Zeppelin, and Arctic Monkeys. I'm not so sure about the other ones. I'd have to check out. I think I know Cake, but I would have to check. Those are the core. He is making a roaring comeback. Is it? Nice. Try reading manga and manhwa at the same time. One to the left, the other to the right can be. Yeah. Yeah. I've read some manhwa, not as many. Not very many, to be honest. Anime is already so much melodrama. I like Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop is, I did like that one. I gotta say, I didn't think I'd be ended up watching someone make cosplay, but I popped as I recommended, so I stayed for a while. Fair enough, Nugget. Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. I'm making a trash cosplay, literally. But I'm having a good time. It's been really fun. I'm having a good time making trash. This is really interesting stuff on Twitch Live. Anyone can play games. These are the creative folk. I don't know if I'd go that far with me in particular, but I appreciate it. Only a chosen few can turn themselves into trash. There we go. The chosen few. turn themselves into trash on Twitch. Also, that kind of worked. We have like a flower now that's just coming out of a pom-pom. No, I don't know if that's what I wanted it to do. But then we have a flower that's just coming out of a pom-pom, and it worked. Great. It's perfect. It just sprouted out of the pom-pom. Oh, I can't even remember the last anime I watched. I mean, I'm watching a few right now. I like Decadence. I watched Agretzko, the most recent season of Netflix recently. That was pretty good. And ReZero is coming out at the moment, the most recent season, which is the second season of ReZero. That's been pretty fire. I mean, ReZero the first season was good, but I am enjoying the second season. I think just generally more. It feels like the main character is a bit, well, he's been improving slowly, I suppose, but he feels like a bit of a better person at this point. So that's been nice. Yeah. Best anime is obviously Bananya. Yeah, Bananya is great. Could also be onto something him. I'm just here to myself scratch. Flashbacks, I remember those little puffball things with sweet from my childhood. Wait, puffball things with thick feet? I don't think I know that. Lord Licorice, thank you for the host, that's very kind. Also, hi, how are you doing? Welcome. Oh wait, people are going for Pumpkaboo. Oh, we have so many Pumpkaboo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pumpkaboo's making a comeback. Got 10 to 15 years almost. I don't know the... I'm gonna have to add some more flowers to some of these because just the one looks a bit intense. But I like that it works. So I'm happy with that. I remember Lassicast, yes. Then again, believe I'm older than you. Oh, and Nugget, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Hi. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Pepperidge Farm. I don't know what that is. But cool. I'm just impressed that it stays. Wait, I need to have a look. Oh, and Lord Licorice, thank you for the follow as well. That's very, very kind. Whoa, Pumpkaboo is now only 2% behind Ursula. Oh my god, the Pumpkaboo gang, they back. They back. Oh. I'm going to add 2 flowers into the next one. Now that I know that it works, I'm like, ah, oh, heck yeah, I can put flowers in my pom-poms. Amazing. Oh. Yeah. Anime that I recommend. I mean, Agretzko I feel like is a good one if you want something that's shorter and like light-hearted, but also I really enjoy Agretzko. I can understand why a lot of people enjoy Agretzko. There's one that's gone onto Netflix recently though, called The Great Pretender, and I think that's really good. I think it's very good. It's not completed yet. It's only done the first 4 cases. And I think it has 1 case still to go, which is going to be a really big one, or something along those lines. I don't know if anyone else has seen that. Obviously, I'm not going to spoil anything because, you know. But that feels like a standout show from this year so far. It's got a very good English dub. I actually ended up watching it in English, which I often won't do because it's like I'm always a bit iffy about whether or not I should watch it in sub or dub, so I tend to just stick with the sub because that's what it automatically puts me in. But I went and watched that one in the dub, and because I started watching it in sub and I was like, no, I'm gonna watch it in dub, and it was so good. Eep! We never left. King Pumpkaboo, are you there, 35? I got 2 years on you. Is that just getting me to vote for B? Is this a trap? Vote for whichever one you like the most at the end of the day, always. If you like Yugiri the most, vote for Yugiri, that's C. If you like A the most, which is Ursula, vote for A. If you like Pumpkaboo the most, vote for B, because I like all 3. And I'm happy to vote for all, I'm happily make any of them. Hello, old card. Oh no. Dubbed Yu-Gi-Oh! Is best anime. Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched so much Yu-Gi-Oh! Growing up. I watched a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! And yeah, I watched that in English. Good stuff. No, I'm not gonna make all three. I'm only gonna make one, but I like all three. I don't have the time. I can't make all three. I can only make one. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was top. Yeah, Great Pretender. If you're looking at something on Netflix right now, nice and easy. Good. I'm looking forward to the next case. So I'm gonna have to dig through the sewage because I know there's something in here that I don't know where my flowers are. They're in here somewhere, but I can't for the life of me find them. There's a few stray ones, but oh no, there they are. I'm sure I have more flowers in this, but for the life of me I can't find them. And it's very frustrating because like there's loads of gold ones. I don't know where they are. I know they're around. Well, there's some of them. When I talk with children about the internet, I have Jane speaks about Light of Darkness and the Batman's movie playing in the back of my mind. Oh god. Oh god. E.T. Pumpkaboo, she's gonna make, oh god, Ursa Bugiri. A checker pattern pumpkin witch who merely adopted the internet. I was born into it. Yeah, I don't feel like the internet was there. I remember in primary school when we first got computers into it, and we made on some sort of program, we made a bookmark, and I was so proud of myself. That is my first memory of using a computer, and I was like, whoa. These things are incredible. I just made a bookmark, and I put like a border on it. I think it was like a word art border, and I was like, whoa. You look at that. I put a border on that. Amazing. And it had like my name on it, and it was like Amelia's bookmark. Whoa. Amazing. I was so proud of myself. Making a bookmark. Wouldn't the younger people be born with it? Maybe. I'm not great with it, but I'm getting better with it, and I'm actively trying to increase my knowledge so that I can be better at it. The dinosaurs adopted it. Oh. Oh no, back in my day the internet made a noise. This is true. Oh, I'm old enough to remember us getting the internet at home for the first time when I was a kid. I also remember us getting internet at home. That was cool. But I think maybe we were just a bit... Staring me. I remember dial-up growing up, never again. Oh dear. I'm using Napster or dial-up. Maybe I was born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh, Shifty. Hello, Banana. Hi, how are you doing? Making pom-poms, and I'm gonna put some flowers in the pom-poms. Why am I doing that? Well, I don't know if I can give you a good answer to that, but I really like how they look. I don't think the ones with the flowers are gonna go on the skirt. I think they're gonna stay on the bodice, but I still really like how they look with the flowers in the pom-poms. Just really difficult to make the flower stay. And you first put it, I'm gonna hold it in there with some scissors. Okay. No, I need you to stay, please. Okay, what if I this and make it like a hook before I put it on there? Ooh, smart. Am I just gonna put it in the mechanics of the thing? So tricky. There you go. Okay. Now I have put the flower right in the mechanics, but that's okay. It's not perfect. How did I do this so well the first time? Me from 10 minutes ago, could you show me secrets? Because I don't understand. Get back in there. Okay, wait. I don't understand. Oh, what if I... Oh, okay. Okay, another move. Maybe. What if I twist... Okay, okay. A move. I've twisted the bottom of the stalk with the top of the stalk. Yeah, yeah. So I'm thinking more like when there are problems with the internet, like when you can't connect to the Wi-Fi sort of situation, which I'm more familiar with. Not the greatest analogy. I remember a time where you had to wait a good 2 minutes for a single JPEG to load. Oh, fair enough. Surely you can't make a Snorlax you just lie down and go to sleep at a con. Honestly, there are times where I feel like that at cons. I'm just like ready to straight up fall asleep. Like I love cons. I love going to cons. Going to cons is one of my favorite things. I get so tired though. Also, I feel smart. I feel smart. I twisted it around and I think that looks pretty good. Feels pretty sturdy, and now I just have to do the same thing again. Like that's smart. I mean, maybe it's not that smart because maybe somebody else would have thought that first, but like, did it again. And like, that's so easy. And it tightens itself. Oh my god. I feel smart. Amazing. I love it. And now this one has 2 flowers in it. Although I'm not sure how easy these are going to be to get. We'll see. Doing unbelievably well. My best friend moved back to London for term time on the weekend, and we met up yesterday after having not seen each other for months, which was really lovely. I also may have a Valve. Ooh, bought a Valve Index to I yesterday, and that's been a grand old time. Amazing. Amazing. So glad you're doing well. Amazing. Can complain is what they do. Oh, that's all well and good. Someone comes up and starts playing shove flute tunes at you. Flute tunes. They're getting pelted with Pokeballs wouldn't be great. This is true. This is true. Then there's only really definitely not this con here this year, and not no, there's not going to be very many cons. I mean, technically, there's apparently one happening later this year. But I don't know if it's going to happen because in the UK at the moment things are again going a little bit downhill. So we shall see. Also, look at that! The flower has a friend! They're so cute together! Friends! I love them! Oh my god, they're so cute! I don't think I could put that on the bodice, and then I don't really know what this is meant to represent, but I like. Yeah, you should totally make this little poof for monsters and sell them jelly. I shall sell you a pom-pom, and it will have flour in it. Oh, they're so cute. I don't think I can make things to sell very easily, though. I get too attached to things. I'm like, I love it! Now it's mine. Easiest cosplay ever, the Emperor from Fairy Tale. The Emperor's new clothes, not very suited for work though. Oh no, I have an idea of what that could be. I haven't seen Fairy Tale, but I have an idea. We're lucky here in New Zealand, very few cases out in the community, but we're playing it safe with big events, so no cons and such. I mean, as disappointing as that is, it makes sense. I mean, the last thing you'd want is for somebody to attend a con and not have any symptoms and not know, but end up spreading it to people that are more at risk, and yeah. And I'm seriously, in the early 90s they sold little monsters here, a quarter of that size. It was one of those little silly things you could buy, like finger puppets or pet rocks, but they would totally sell. Oh, they're so... I like it. I get it. Anything I make is even not good enough to sell. I like it too much to let it go. I get too attached to things. especially silly things like that. I'm like, I want it in mine now, all of them. I make a herd of them and they're mine. You know those little, I don't know what they're called. I think they're called logo bugs. But they're like little like poms, and they're like with little feet on them. I used to collect those. I got so attached to those. You get them sometimes instead of like a pen, they give you like a logo bug. I love them. Oh no, it's really good that we're not. Yeah. I mean, the thing that the UK is planning on having a Comic-Con in London. I think LFCC November is still planning on going ahead. Because technically, I think we have a hotel booked for it still. And yeah, it's it's a bit. I don't know. Unsure. You don't know that fairy tale? Such a lack of cultural education. I'm so sorry. Red sticky feet on them when you peel off the paper and stick them on stuff. Yeah, they're the ones. Logo bugs. Yeah. You'd like I'm gonna do some flower ones later and the blue ones as well, but I don't want them all to be in the pink. Yeah. So you would yeah, you'd stick off the feet, but I'd never take the feet off them. I'd never take the sticky stuff off them. I'd just leave them with the sticky on them forever so that I can move them around a lot. Make a little herd of burrows. They'd be so cute, burrows. Yes! Oh, so cute. Great for placing on top of a TV or monitor. Yes! Yes, they would be. But again, we kept the sticky on them, so they never had their feet bits taken off. Because I like to move them around places, so like they'd be all over the place. Got grandparents living in Wales at the moment. Mum was trying to convince them to be here for a while. Yeah, because Wales might, I'm not sure, because there are areas in Wales that are in lockdown right now. I guess it depends where in Wales they are, but it's weird because of course there are areas in England that are in lockdown as well. So it's kind of in the UK right now. Depending on where you are, you're either stuck or you're not. But of course, it's a very much a weavy kind of like yeah, kind of situation. You're stuck or you're not. Again, I'm inside 99% of the time anyway, so it doesn't really affect me too much. But yeah, for people with relatives that might need to move or stay with family, what you don't want to happen is to suddenly find out that, oh, at 6 PM tonight my area is going to be in a lockdown. Because it's not like a countrywide lockdown, it's like your town or your city is in lockdown. It's like, oh, okay, cool. And suddenly you couldn't say move out to live with the rest of your family. It's a bit of a pain. If that's, I guess, the situation, and obviously with people with elderly relatives where you might want to move them to stay with the rest of your family, you wouldn't want them to get stuck. I mean, for us, I'm the only of my family, really. There was a couple people, but the majority of my family is not in Wales, so. Because I am originally English. Ah, dear. Also just read the stream description now. Haven't been to the UK in over 10 years, but I sure never remember Wales being sunny. There was sarcasm. Well, Wales, there was some sarcasm. That being said, we did just have like a huge heat wave. Like this year has been heat wave after heat wave in the UK. It was weird. I don't know if they knew it was because everyone was inside, but like the clouds were like, not today, and we were just like heat wave, heat wave, heat wave. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's not sunny Wales. It's damp. I remember thinking the same thing when I read that. Everyone's like, are you sure? Are you okay? Oh, to be fair, the weather is fantastic at the moment. Yeah, this year's been like really good weather in the UK, but normally it's not like this. It's 29 here in London. Whoa, Ban, that's so warm. Jesus Christ, you're originally English, Blywinnie. I thought you were okay. Wow. Wow. I'm originally English. I'm English. Oh. Grew up in the England. As a half Welsh, half Colonial, not sure about this English thing. Not sure about that. I'm so sorry. I grew up in England, so that is. But I'm afraid, regardless of anything else, I will probably always have to identify as English. Oh dear. Apologies. That is where I grew up. That is probably what I think when people hear my accent, that is what people most assume that I am. And yep, that is what it be. If this upsets you, leave. Because I don't think that I'm gonna become less English anytime soon. Because that is where I grew up, like. Oh. The weather is starting to get really lovely down south and it makes it harder being locked down indoors. I think a lot of people said that is because the weather was so lovely during lockdown, it made it even worse because, you know, in the UK we don't often get a lot of beach weather. We maybe get a few weekends a year where it's like good beach weather. Whereas this year, well, I say apparently, I did look outside. We had like a lot of weeks and weeks where it was just like phenomenal beach weather, and nobody could go to the beach because we were in full lockdown at that point, and people were just like, how could this happen? And they were very upset. I mean, it was already not great, of course, for anyone being in lockdown, but yeah, I know a lot of people that were more beach inclined people were very upset about that. I mean, I like the beach, but I would maybe go once a year, maybe twice. When I do go to the beach, I do tend to find doing so much in a day tends to give me a migraine the next, so I like going to the beach, but it's like, you know, there tends to be a bit of planning that has to go into it, so it's alright. I like it. I like going in the sea specifically. I like ocean. I like splooshing in the ocean. Being like, wee! With waves, and I like making sandcastles, and yep. I'm not keen on sunbathing. That's not really for me, but I do like splooshing around in the ocean, and like maybe with like a dinghy or something. That's pretty fun. I can understand the joy of that. But not for too long because I will burn. On the upside, all the bugs and stuff are outside. See, this is the thing, I feel like when you're in the ocean, they don't come bother you too much because you're in the ocean. I don't mind bugs inside. I feed them to my cats. Nice! Most of our country is beach, so I can't say I'm missing that specifically, but I do miss sitting in the courtyard for brunch. Oh, nice. I mean, I've said a few times, like, one of the things that I randomly really missed was going to Costa and getting a coffee. Because I found that was one of the things that continuously got me out of the house to do something, was to go to Costa and buy something and come back. Because otherwise I wouldn't find myself leaving the house very often. And I did miss that. But yeah. You a sunbather? No. Yeah, funnily enough, I'm not really, although I will say, this year, you can't tell on stream at all, but I noticed this very recently, and I think it's because of going outside for like, you know, just doing my general walks. Some of my freckles came back. I normally have freckles if I go out in the sun a lot, but because I unfortunately do get stuck inside a lot because of migraines and stuff like that, I haven't had freckles for quite a while. But I have some of them coming back, and I'm like, oh, But it's also, I think, because we have had such a sunny year that I have got some freckles this year. They're pretty pale. I don't really have, like... Thing is, I'm someone who has a lot of freckles when they come in. So I have very, very pale, a lot of freckles. So it's like, they're not very there, but there's a lot of them. So it's like really, really pale, but loads. And I noticed it, and I was like, huh, I must have had a sunny year then, because I don't go outside that often. But it is only when I go outside. Oh, it's great here, just coming into summer. Gonna take leave next weekend to go home. It's 22 up there and not a cloud in sight. Spending the whole time at beach with friends and family, fishing and diving. Here I come. Oh, lovely. See, I don't go too far under the water myself because my ears pop. But I like splooshing around on the surface. It sounds lovely. It does sound lovely. That's good. Honestly, I feel like 22 is a good level. Especially if you're outside. It's a good level. I like that level. I mean this as a compliment, you seem like very nice skin, but the only person I've seen that's whiter than me, and I'm practically nocturnal. I'm incredibly pale. Incredibly pale. And I think also it doesn't help that my natural hair colour is nearly black. It's like incredibly dark brown, nearly black. So when my natural hair colour grows out, and because I have very dark features, like I have very dark like eyelashes, very dark eyebrows, and very dark natural hair, it really emphasises how pale my skin is. So yeah, it's like my body is working against me to make me seem even paler than I naturally am. Yeah, so yeah, I'm very pale. And I get a lot of people might also, because I do also get freckles, also assume that I might naturally be like ginger. No, I'm naturally like nearly have black hair. Which again, and then I also get freckles. So it's like, what's going on? And I couldn't tell you, to be quite honest. Something there's with the genetics, but I couldn't tell you. I think I have an idea, but there's an interesting mix there. Oh, there. It's like 15 and windy where I am, so I can't wait! Oh, lovely! I like a bit of wind. Get some good photos, or some really bad ones. One or the other. Freckles are cute. I like it when I get freckles because I think it makes my skin look a little bit more... I don't know. I have a lot of plain space here. Nothing really happens, especially up here. But I like it when something happens. I like freckles. I like them on other people a lot, but I generally don't have them as often because I stay inside a lot. Well, I say that. I actually do go outside for walks, but it doesn't get super sunny. Normally it's not super sunny in Wales, so, you know, it's overcast and stuff, so my freckles don't come out as often. But when I was younger I had freckles pretty frequently, but as an adult they don't pop out as often. But yeah, I saw them the other day and I was like, huh, it's been a while, even if you're super pale, and I don't see them that much. It has in fact been a while since I've seen you at all. It's 20 most days here at the moment, so it's awesome. Nice! Stealth freckles, yeah, they are in fact the stealthiest of freckles. Oh man, I'm jealous, literally can't wait to leave. Nice. A natural goth. Yeah, this is the thing. When I started dyeing my hair, a lot of it was like I wanted it to be a lighter colour. Now there's nothing wrong with my natural hair colour, especially when I see it on other people. I think it looks lovely. I think it's like really nice and I think it's really pretty. And I think if you are looking to do a more gothic look as well, it would work really, really well. But because I want to be a really bright, colourful person, it really, really does the opposite for me. It takes any colour out of me as far as like wearing bright colours. Because I could wear bright colours in my clothing, but as soon as my natural hair colour grows out with my skin tone, and again with my eyebrows and eyelashes and stuff like that, if I don't wear makeup or anything like that, it's like all the bright colours here, goth. And I'm not cute. Because it's not really my aesthetic for the most part. Maybe like every now and again, but not every day. Also, damn, hi! How you doing? Wait, you started doodling again? Yes, I want to see. Please share. As a pale girl, I give tells me that being pale is good for Halloween costume. This is true. It is good for Halloween costume, and sometimes for like snowy costumes. If I want to be like a spooky snow creature, that's good. Dynamic, yes. The theme was Forest and Set's boast race. Oh yes, okay, nice. Plain space, like airplane. Look at the wings. Yes, look at the wings. Ooh. Jay, how you doing? It's coming along good, thank you. We are making pom-poms. Stout face gang, right? Also, I would like to see this Dem. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna quickly look at Dem's picture because Bob is not having too bad of a time, I say, as Bob promptly explodes. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, animals. The animal faces? I could not do that. That's pretty impressive. And I also like what you've done with the verses. That looks really cool. Nice! Nice, Deb. Nice! It looks really cool. I love the expression. Sorry it's gone for so long, my friend. Got a Sims pack. Oh, you got a Sims pack! No, no, you go be excited. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Who's posting from Dem's account after he died? Have you no respect? Dem is not dead. Only in 45 minutes, so not the best. No, I really like the expressions on it. They look really, really good. Right, well it's around 11 o'clock, so I'm gonna head to bed. It was nice meeting all of you. Hopefully later. Fair enough, Nugget. I hope you have a lovely, lovely evening. What's left of it. Have a lovely night. Thank you so much for popping by. Wait. This one first. No. Ooh, not bad at all, Dem. Rumors of Dem demise are greatly exaggerated. I know to what you are referring to, and it was a slip of the tongue. I was aware that Dem was in fact not dead. This Dem is one word away from dead. Oh dear. Oh wait, Zero! Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Did you have a good birthday? Because I forgot to ask yesterday and I'm very sorry. My apologies. But did you have a good birthday? I looked up Sat and they said his head is based on a non-existent animal, but likely aardvark or donkey or fennec fox. Okay. But yeah, none of those animals look alike. Yeah. Then posting. Oh wait, you posted it in chat. It's okay, avocado. There is one word away from it. Is not a threat. No, it's not a threat. It's absolutely not a threat. It was a slip of the tongue. So with the hyena head. Yeah. Yeah. I did, yeah. We went to the football field and won. Nice. Went out for a burger. I caught out with friends for board games and dinner, and dinner next day. So it was a good weekend overall. Nice. You managed to celebrate for like basically the whole weekend. Nice. See, that sounds perfect. So a good weekend of celebration, but like just all sounds like fun things. I am glad. I'm glad. Sounds really nice. Also, why am I dead? You're not dead, Dem. Basically, I accidentally referred to you as dead instead of Dem one time, and I was like, oh yeah, cause you and Winged helped me set something up, and so I referred to you as, I said, Winged and Dead instead of Winged and Dem. I think there's a clip of it, but yeah, it was just a slip of the tongue. You played Werewords. Werewords? I haven't heard of Werewords, I don't think. It was just a slip of the tongue. The jackal look is fitting. Yeah, I think you picked the best one. Here, I can start. I'll see if I can find the clip. Because it was completely accidental, Dem. It was not on purpose. It was one of those things where you say one thing, but it was not a. I didn't want to say that, but you know what? Sometimes it be like that, and it do. Let me. Yeah, there it is. I found it. Let me do that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, we got some more votes for Pumpkaboo. Oh damn, you come for Pumpkaboo. Nice, nice. Like a phoenix. Dem has risen from the dead. Burb. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, winged clipped it. That doesn't surprise me. Whee! Maybe Dem is a lich. I don't think Dem is a lich. I'll be back 2 days now with undead mentions. I mean, I guess actually it is getting close to Halloween, so maybe that it makes sense. Click. Oh no. How close are they? Oh, Pumpkaboo's taken over. Ooh. Now Pumpkaboo is in the lead. Well, I wonder how the Ursula gang feel about this. Ooh. Ursula team are not gonna be happy. Oh no. The poor Ugiri team back there. They're also not gonna be happy. I do wonder if anyone who is voting, like one of the other ones at a point, if it could do a landslide right at the end, because it has been kind of close between the two up until this point. Quite interesting. Also, when is that going to happen? I mean, the reference photos are probably pretty accurate to their feelings on the standings. I mean, the reference photos are accurate to their feelings on the standings. Probably. Also, hi, what is up? I hope you're having a good day. Oh wait, I swear I read the stream as Pom-poms. No, that's not what we are doing. No, Pom-poms. These Pom-poms. I think all the A voters just get in earlier. Yeah, I think you might be right actually. Because it definitely leans towards Ursula and then comes back to more even between the two. Welcome back! Then we put the link in the chat of the Them Dead, which Wing clipped. If you want to find out why people are thinking you were dead. It was my slip of the tongue, but yeah, that's why. What? C take back after all of this, and it's like Ugiri, and I'm like, yeah, heck yeah, there we are, Ugiri win. It'd be kind of cool. It would be kind of cool. I kind of like the idea of the underdog winning. And I feel like Ugiri is the underdog at this point, so I like the idea. Why is Brazil so cold today? It's supposed to be a tropical country. What a scam. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's like quite warm in Wales today. And yeah, apparently in London it's like 29 degrees, so maybe the UK has stolen some of your warm weather. Undead underdog. It is in fact the undead underdog, maybe. An undead underdog story. I'd watch it. Would watch. 10 out of 10 would watch. I might swap over and do some of the blue ones soon because I've done a lot of pink. I feel like doing some blue. And I've done a lot of pink. I mean, we will arguably need to make a lot more than this, but you know. a variance in colour. Probably give me the boost that I need to keep making. Oh, Bandom, hi! How you doing? Bandom! He woke up in his lazy weight. Is that Pokemon? Yeah! We're doing Garbodor. And I'm making the pom-poms for the little spots of pink and blue, which are going to go on the skirt. And I'm going to do a couple on the bodice as well. Yeah. It's a little doohickey called. You're not going to corner the pom-pom monster market. I know a couple of Etsy folks that might be interested. Yeah, these little doohickeys, they make pom-poms really, really quick, and they come in like different sizes. So like this is a size up, and then I have 2 sizes up from this as well. It's just called a pom-pom maker. Just a pom-pom maker. Yeah, they're really good. They're really cheap as well. Like I got all of these, I think. I did get the slightly more expensive ones because I use them so frequently. I didn't want the cheapest of the cheap. But yeah. Oh, Queen Fungo, thank you so much for the follow. And Stitch Witchery, hi, how you doing? Oh, it's God. Please show some respect. Oh, God. I love that. Pumpkin costume is so cute. Yeah, that's B. So you can vote for what you want the next cosplay to be on the channel, and you can vote for it in the channel points if you're interested. You don't have to though, so no pressure. It is optional. Yeah, we are doing that at the moment. While I make this costume. I only watched Pokemon Season 1, but I know a few Pokemons because games, yeah. So Pumpkaboo is definitely from a bit later, but Pumpkaboo is a cute Pokemon and very Halloweeny. So we have Ursula from Little Witch Academia, which is A. We have Pumpkaboo from Pokemon, which is B, and we have Yugiri from Zombieland Saga, which is C. So we have kind of like a witch, a pumpkin, and a witch, a pumpkin, and a zombie. We have kind of like a few sort of Halloweeny style ones for the Halloween costume. Yeah. Gonna make some artisanal bespoke pom-pom monsters. We put some flowers onto some of them, so some of them have flowers in the. Pretty good. Only $45. Nice. Oh no, you've added Dem is dead. I'm glad you've seen it now at least, so you know what we were going on about. It was an accident though, it was an accident. It was clearly a slip of the tongue. I'm gonna make some blue ones now though. I wanna make some blue. Made lots and lots of pink, and I wanna make some blue. Yeah. Also, the reason I'm adding the gold thread is because it makes it really nice and easy for me to sew it onto skirt and also onto the bodice. Because otherwise, it would be kind of difficult for me to go back in post and add a thread into there. But yeah. Oh, and Kix, you've gone for A. Ursula, nice. Some witchy vibes. Lovely. Fox Pumpkaboo because he's cute. He's so fluffy. He's got an evolved form as well. So, there's another one. And Abby, hi! You gone for A. Oh, you also gone for Ursula. How close? They're so close. The two front runners are so close. 77% and 78%. Oh my god. So close. Hey you, hey Abby, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We're making some pom-poms. With the little pom-pom makers. Because I want to have little pom-poms on the dress. Like skirt and also on the... Well, I think on the skirt, on the... What do you call it? The bodice by the flowers, and also I think I'm going to have 1 or 2 on the headpiece too, so that I have one element that ties all of it together. I think other people will see it, but I'll feel it. Oh, when Pumpkaboo wins, you're going to make the head like a helmet. I don't know if I'm going to make the head like a helmet. I'm thinking more to do... I feel like they'd be the cutest shorts in the world. I don't know. It's such a cute. So here's the thing. Ursula, I want to make a little bit more feminine. Pumpkaboo is going full cute. Yugiri would be somewhere in the middle, I think. Probably a bit more arty. I would go probably more arty with Yugiri. Oh, this one went real intense. Every now and a song surprises me with the intensity of it. Doing good, pal. Pom-poms. Yeah. It's a nice relaxing way of like spending the morning, to be honest. Especially if you've got one of these little doohickeys, because they basically do all the hard work for you. Gone for A. And then camera for gaming, you've gone for B. Nice. Never say that, because A is very close to B. They're very close. Shots, oh my god, like, yeah, like Mickey Mouse, yeah. Except I would wear a top. Would it be possible to make a multicolored one by wrapping more than one string around the doohickey? Yeah. So you could do like, literally, you could do like a strip of one, and then a strip of another, and then a strip of another, and you could make like a rainbow pom-pom, and it would go out from the middle. So you get like a rainbow. That'd be absolutely possible. Or you could do it like build it up from the side, and it'd be like a rainbow that way, and that's absolutely possible. Yeah, that'd be fine. Or if you use a wool that changes colours as it goes, that would still show up in the pom-pom as well. So yeah, all possible. Komishika, hi, how are you doing? Welcome, I hope you're having a good day. Oh, and Vault Technician, ooh, nice. We shall be safe in case anything ever goes wrong, as far as Fallout goes. Oh, I hope you're having a good day. Oh, Komishika, I hope you're having a good day. Insert error, there isn't a live roaring fire on your belly. If Pumpkaboo wins, don't talk to me or my son ever again. I'll remember that, Sir Eri. We do design, if we do like any of those, we'll go through the design process on stream, so that when we design it up, basically so that the people on stream have some sort of input. Because although there'll be some limitations on time and stuff like that, and there'll be some stuff we can't do, I like going through the design process on stream so that people can give input like that. Yeah. Mason, hi! Pumpkaboo gang! Also, so we have exclamation mark A, B, and C so that Nightbot can help you support the team that you like. I hope you're having a good day, Mason. Or you could just wind multiple threads at once. Or you could just do that, for sure. I'm getting pretty serious about making some monsters. How much would you say it costs to make a single pom-pom? This ball of wool cost me £3, and I am not going to use all of it, because these are tiny pom-poms. It's acrylic wool. It is acrylic. I could not tell you the lengths of wool that I'm using because I am just winding it around and around. But the full one is an 100-gram ball of wool, so it is one of the larger ones. And yeah, I'm not going to use the full one. This is the difference in size between the two. It's barely noticeable, and I've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've made 10. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I have made 10 as well. Okay, I've made 10, and it's barely dented the ball. I hope that gives you some indication. Hope you wouldn't mind me taking a shot. Oh dear, Vault? Oh, so far, good day. So excuse me, so far good day as it's the first in over a week. I did not have to wake up early to go to work for extra time. I am glad to hear that, Komishika. I'll make sure to be here when that happens. Roaring fire on Pumpkaboo. So here's the thing, we're definitely going to have a roaring fire on Ursula. I could probably try and find a way of making some fire on Pumpkaboo as well. Ursula definitely has fire detail because the whole bottom of Ursula's skirt's on fire. But yeah, I can find a way. I'll make it happen. Team Pumpkaboo. A few extra cents pence and I could get some ideas for fiddly bits, but then what could I use for feet? I mean, what about the same sort of feet that they use for the logo bugs? They're very cute. If you could get something similar to that and get like a sticky back felt or something like that, that'd be cute. Because then people could stick them on things. But then I guess it is very similar to logo bugs. Maybe it's too similar to logo bugs. I just really like logo bugs. You could do fire in the gold orbs of the eyes. Yeah. Nah, fire. I mean, I could almost do the similar thing of what I was going to do for the fire in that one, but I have to look at the typing. Well, we'll see which one wins first, because, you know, depending on which one wins, we'll see which one, because I've definitely been putting some to be fair, I put some mock ideas in for all three of them. With Yugiri, I've kind of gone back and been a bit like, I might not need these, but I've kept them just in case. Because I love you, Geary, but she do be a bit behind though. And then with the other two, I still do have like basically mock ideas for fabrics that I might need. We do have a budget. Oh dear. But yeah, we can have a look. Commit me fire. Oh, it doesn't work. Pippy hand. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh! And out it pops. That one flew out. And maybe it's because it's the first blue one. It was like, yes. Blue. We have not had any blue. There we are. A blue pom. Joins the fray. I'm going to have some tea because I have not had any. Yeah, I had some ideas for kind of maybe what I wanted to try as fire. On at the very least, I'd not exactly, but like maybe some ideas of what I wanted to try as fire. If we did fire elements, I'm not exactly sure where they would have gone on Ursula, but like maybe what I wanted to try. Because I haven't really shown you much, what do you call it, free motion embroidery. And that would have been quite fun. But I probably wouldn't go as far as doing LEDs because that is a big expense and I'm not looking to spend that much because I also want them to be quite accessible for people if they wanted to make something similar themselves, and doing something like that I feel like takes it to a level where it's like it loses a lot of accessibility for people who might be following or looking to do something similar themselves at home. But I was thinking of maybe trying to do some machine embroidery, free motion embroidery fire on Ursula. It would be much smaller on Pumpkaboo. Give it a go. Alright, it's 4:30 AM here and I should probably get at least a couple of hours sleep. Yes! If you're still streaming when I wake up, I'll try and pop back in. If not, have a great rest of your evening. Jay, thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day and best of luck! Best of luck with the lectures. Magnet feet and they go on your phone. Oh my god! Oh, Lassa, that'd be so cute. So cute. Blue pom-poms. Yes, we have one now. One blue pom-pom. Ooh. Lukewarm tea. Yeah. We need to make a few more though. And we need some with flowers as well. We need some flowery poms. This one with some flowers in it. It's cute though. Yeah, that's definitely something I could try. I mean, free motion embroidery is definitely a slightly more complicated one, but most machines have the option of letting you drop your feed, which is the bit at the bottom. Once you get past like a mending machine, which is like a very normally a very cheap machine that you can get in like an Asda or like a supermarket. Some of them as well will still let you drop your feed. Not all of them will, but it'll normally be a switch at the back which lets you drop your feed, even if it's just a safety thing. So yeah, I could maybe do that, because now we have a camera. If I boop boop a doo ba doo. Oh no. Yeah, I mean that's not exactly where I wanted it, but like we have a camera that I can pull in and actually show you what I'm doing when I'm doing. Oh, also like look at that. Look at this. Wow. But I have a camera that I can actually show you how I'm doing machine embroidery. Whereas before, I would never have been able to show you, because I actually did some with Wooloo as well, but although it was very, very plain. And that would kind of be cool to show you. I don't know, because to an extent, I'm also thinking when I'm doing these costumes, like, oh, what would be a really cool thing to show people that I put on a lot of my bigger costumes that I could just show an element of on my smaller costumes. And so when designing up these costumes, you know, someone might say, oh, could you put this on it? I'd be like, yes, I could put that on it. Let's do it in this way so I can show you it's something that I maybe do on my bigger costumes. Even if it's just a small element of it. Of course, with some of the stuff I can't do because it just physically takes too much time. And I'm not looking for these costumes to take like 6 months. We have the bard costume for that, but you know, that would be kind of cool. I don't know if I could fit that into Yugiri very easily, unless I was looking to make some custom lace or something like that, and honestly, I'm not looking to do that today. that's the thing. Dear. It lets you drop your feet. How you walk around? So not your feet, your feed. Feed, like bird feed. Feed. Okay, well, what about a scope on the machine? I don't think I need it. I don't think I need a scope on my machine. It doesn't feel necessary, Sarah. Oh dear. But yeah. That'd be kind of a cool one. I could probably fit it into A and B. I could probably work out a way of fitting it into C. It might just be a little... I don't want to fit something that doesn't feels out of place. Of course you need commit scope. No! Not even me now, I'm sorry. Lasso, what have you done? A scope for that long distance sewing. No. I'm not doing long distance sewing. It's not safe. Danger. It's danger and I'm not doing it. Oh. No kills with my sewing machine? No! Absolutely not. Sewing machine is for safety only. Safety only. No 360s. Absolutely not. Oh. Come on. Come on. Get in there. Here. Go. Nice. Okay. And then let's go back around with this one, and then we'll go around with the flowers. A reflex scope would be useful for lining stuff up. It wouldn't, because we already have like a base plate on the machine that is pretty useful for lining stuff up already. I already have something like that. Already have it. Already there. It's got 10 times magnification, long distance sews. I don't think it would work because I would also need like something to push like the fabric and make sure things are lining up well. And yeah, I can't imagine that being very good. You know? Become the cat. No. No. Right, trim that off. And then I'm just gonna pet this flower around here. Because we want some blue ones with flowers on them as well. Twist it tight. There we go. And I'm gonna do another yellow one as well. Maybe I'll do the other yellow one around the other side. I haven't had any where there's one out either side. That might be kind of cute. Yeah, that'd be cute. Have one out either side. Nice. Oh, Bob is taking off. Bob, are you okay? Unnecessary whirring. There we go. That's pretty cute. You have one on either side. But is it holographic and can you use it without taking damage to your posture? I mean, I'll be honest, what's probably damaging my posture more than anything is sitting in a chair that's like a foldy deck chair, basically. Rather than my sewing machine. I like stream like 4 to 6 hours a day in like basically a deck chair. I don't know how many people know that. I mean, I'm very attached to this chair, but like, I think one day I'll have to probably. Thing is, I actually genuinely have a pretty good posture. And like, pretty good back, pretty good neck. Everything like that. But I don't really suffer with a bad back or bad neck. But I also don't want to do things that make it so that I do end up suffering with a bad back or bad neck. Like maybe sitting in a deck chair for 6 hours a day is maybe not the best. It's not actually a deck chair, it's just sold like a deck chair. So I guess actually, yeah, it's probably a deck chair, but like... yeah, it's like a garden chair. It'd be like that. It was cheap. It was like 12 quid. I needed a chair. It's the only chair we have. Dream goal for Secret Lads gamer chair. I don't want a gamer chair. That wouldn't be good for me. Jelly. I love to get one of those super expensive, super ergonomic chairs. I like stiff chairs. I do like stiff chairs. This is a very like... I don't know if you... Can you hear my chair when it moves? It's a foldy chair. It's one of those ones that like folds up really tight, but then unfolds. Yeah, it's one of those. Jelly, look after your back. I'm sorry. It's super expensive. First blood with the scope machine is gonna be the deck chair. I like the deck chair. It's got like a hole in the back. That's kind of nice, and it folds down really small. So that's cool. Hey, oops. Hey, oops. What's hey, oops? But yeah. They're the last gamer chairs. They're actually pretty good ergonomically, and they have nice starter options if you don't want a super flashy race car looking seat. Thing is, I don't like chairs that go backwards, and I don't like arms on chairs. And so this chair doesn't go backwards, it doesn't have arms on it, and I'm like, it's perfect. I just don't want arms, and I don't want a chair that goes backwards. And I don't need like wheels or anything either. So I saw this like deck chair for 12 quid and I was like, perfect. I mean, bear in mind guys, before sewing on this chair, I had a chair that was one of those chairs that came out of a dining table that was curved. And so the back of it was curved like this. And so I couldn't lean back in the chair. And that was the chair that I used to sew in before this one, before I started streaming. And it was awful. That was truly awful. That one did hurt. I couldn't sew in that for more than like an hour because it hurt to sit in it, and it didn't have like any padding on the bottom either. It was just pain. Mine is black, unmatte black. It's nice. Ooh, nice. That sounds really nice. When I bought my chair, I just left the arms off. Yeah, I can't deal with having arms on either side because with like moving around as often as I do sewing, it's like not good. Could just lock the position and not put the arms on, but fair enough. Yeah, a good gamer chair lets you adjust almost anything. Mine has the back fixed in a good position for me. I can move the armrest if I want. Okay. Yeah, I'm like very hesitant about getting a gamer chair, like, or like a desk chair or something like that, because when I look at them, I see a lot of features that I just don't. Like, I don't want it to go backwards. I don't like them when they're really high either. When they're like coming up to here, I'm like, well, I don't know if I need that. It feels like it'd be like very claustrophobic. Like, what are you doing back there? Chair. Just saying, I'm sure we could pull together to get you a decent chair. I can't say and speak for chat, but I'm sure we want you to look after yourself. I'm fine. Like, it might be a deck chair, but like, the main issue I have with it more than anything is it creaks. It's a creaky deck chair. Although, I think, because my birthday's coming up, I have a feeling if I ask for anything from my parents, it might be a chair, because honestly, I can't think of it. So, who knows? We might upgrade the chair anyway. But I just don't know really what to do with it, because it's like, I don't know that a gamer chair is a good option. Even though everyone who I see that streams has like a big chair, I get kind of dwarfed in big chairs. Like, I feel kind of like in a big chair. I don't know. I don't know if anyone else feels like that. Oh, looks hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We make pom-poms today. And I've got flowers in some of them. Some of them have flowers sticking out of them. We're making weird flowers. Oh dear. Even if it's not a big chair, you definitely need something that'll be good for your health. Like, my back is good. Here's the thing. So, when I don't sit in a chair, I think I've mentioned this on stream before, but I like sit on sofa, or I sit on mattress, or I sit on something else, and I sit like a contortionist. I don't know why I always sit like this, but I sit like in weird, even like when I'm sat like this, you know, most people put their leg over like the other and they like cross their legs. I cross my legs twice. I can't show you this now because my legs are under, but like I cross my legs twice. Like I cross my legs like this. And I've always kind of done that. So I always sit like a contortionist. And yeah, I do that on the couch as well. Like I don't sit properly. I've never sat well. But then when I've gone to an oh, whatchamacallit? Not an orthodontist. That's for teeth. It's someone who helps with like cracking bones, but it begins with an O. And yeah, they were like, we can't help you, you're fine. Basically, they were like, we could continue doing this because I went there because of migraines, and they were like, not a chiropractor, but similar, begins with an O. And they were like, we could maybe help with that. And I was like, we went in, they were like, honestly, your posture is fine, you don't have any tension. I was like, it's probably because I sit like a contortionist. Oh, work, thank you so much. I did dye it a couple weeks ago, so it has actually got a fresh coat because the green up here had gone really faint, so I redid that. So the rest of it has like a coat of green in it too. It probably looks more blue on stream too. Thank you. I asked my mum for a gaming chair for my birthday. It's been a game changer. My neck is so much better now. I'm glad. Sleep Lag Omega chair is very reasonably sized. Okay, let me type that into Google so I have it to one side. Because at the very least I have somewhere to start looking, which I appreciate. Because honestly, I don't know too much about chairs. Fun, I mean, says from the person who literally got themselves a deck chair they were like, I need a chair to sew on, a deck chair will do. Well, you know, you've been very busy recently. We've been renovating over half our flat and streaming some of the work. Wait, have you? You've been streaming some of the work? Okay, wait, give me 2 seconds because I'm gonna... Sorry, I'm sure some of you other people in here need shout outs, and I'm so sorry. And I will do my best, but I want to see that. I love renovations. I love them. Oh, I love them so much. Gamer chairs have a stigma, but they are the most ergonomic even though they look like a race car. I think it's all of the extra bits that kind of scare me of a gamer chair. Yeah. Chiropractor, yeah, it's not... Osteopath, that's the one. Abby Pop, you've got it, osteopath. It's an osteopath. Sorry, I'm here just like, I'm not sure what I'm talking about. Osteopath, yeah, I went to them for my migraines originally in case tension was helping like contribute to my migraines. We kind of came to the conclusion it wasn't because we weren't finding a lot of issues. We find that I overextend everything, but it's not really leading to any tension anywhere. So yeah. Luckily, we're getting close to the end, but it should take another week. I'm glad you're getting close to the end though. Osteopractor. That's the one! The Secret Lag Omega is the one I have, and I use it entirely for crafting, so feel free to ask me questions you like. Thank you. I've got it in a Google tab so I can do some research now, which, thank you so much, I appreciate it. Omegas come in all sorts of colours, so if you want something subtle, they do black on black. Yeah, you know I'm not subtle for colour. I'm like, if I get something in a bright colour, I'm like, oh yeah. I get in a bright colour. Thanks for the shout out. Oh, literally, I'm really bad. I'm so sorry. There is probably so many people here that require shout outs because they're wonderful, creative people, and I'm terrible with it, and I'm so sorry. Recently, I've created the computer desk for a gamer chair, and it's so awesome. I should probably do that. Wait, we should probably shout out Abby Pop as well. Oh, wait. Oh, damn, thank you so much for shouting out Abby Pop. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you. There we are. Damn, thank you for being about 1,000 miles ahead of me in brain power. I appreciate it. Oh, you don't have to worry about the extra bits we're gonna make. And a couple of comfy pillows for lumbar and neck. Yeah, we have Abby Pop, who is also a super creative bean. We also have, wait, I don't know. Wait, Avocado, do you stream? Avocado? Oh, wait, you were playing Elite Dangerous? Lasso, how's that going? That's one of those games for the people with the reflexes, which is not me. I hope that's going well. Yeah, Abby Pop's one of the incredibly creative people. I don't, but I'm thinking about it. Avocado, if you ever do, let me know, because Avocado is incredibly creative and amazing. For anyone who doesn't know, or couldn't tell from just talking to them in the chat, and they have a wonderful Instagram. We all sound like brand ambassadors of gaming chairs in chat right now. It's like, yeah, everyone's like, prick your gaming chair and just sell. Right now we're waiting for some pros to prep the walls for painting, and I'll do the painting, so I'll definitely be streaming this. I love, like, so for those who don't know, I went to university for, basically it was historical renovation, so it was like for listed buildings, but like often they were very, very old listed buildings, and it was for tactical renovation, so renovating in a way that the council would agree with and could be done in a way that would not upset people, basically. And it was often finding people in the area that would do like the roof tiles in the way that the roof tiles were originally done, and it was finding local people and stuff like that. I really loved my university course. It was very niche, but I loved it. It came under a bracket of interior design similar to architecture, but it was a weird one with a lot of history elements, and I loved it. But I love renovations. This is why I love renovations. Like when I say I love it, I love it. I went to university for this. Oh, it's my favorite. It's my floor plans. I love a good floor plan. I've been tooting around in VR to practice with some Star Wars. Lovely. Flight sticks. Nice. You're so sweet. I'll be sure to tell you if I start. Thank you. 4 tabs out of game. Did I hear simping for Josie? Simp for Josie, of course. Anytime. Anytime. That sounds like super cool career. I like historical architecture. I want to go to Rome one day. The UK, it's quite a... So unfortunately, I kind of decided I say pretty recently, within the last couple of years, that it would be a difficult one for me to go into because the majority of it's done with a lot of screen work. It's the 99% of screen work, which doesn't work well for people that have migraines literally like every day. But and also because it wouldn't work well around me, and I couldn't work well around it. But it's a really good one if you live in the UK or like in Europe, a place where there is a lot of historical sites, which, you know, could very easily be repurposed, but it's about working around the council and stuff like that. It's about knowing people within the area, knowing how to go around it, and oh, I love it. I love it so much. It's such a fun one. If you have an interest in history and you don't mind going through it, you work with architects, you work with interior designers, and you kind of work as a middleman because it's a much bigger job. It's really fun. It's really fun. I really enjoy it. You kind of work with the interior design team mainly, but it's really good. It's really good. It's really fun. There's Avocado. We found them. Very niche, but it sounds awesome. The historical value. Yeah, it's really, really good. You don't have to go for a gaming chair, but chairs sold under the name are known to be completely adjustable. The adjustment, yeah, so I wasn't aware that you could take the arms off or just not put them on. I don't know why. I kind of always think in like IKEA terms, you miss a point and you're like, that's it for you. You stand in a doorway that millions of people have thousands of years passed through. Yeah, I mean, one of my favorite things to do when we go on holidays is go to museums and historical sites. I love that. And like living in Wales, we're very fortunate in that there are just a lot of castles. Of course, a lot of them are very touristy, but like honestly, it doesn't matter. They're still amazing. I will go on the tours. I will go again and go on my own. I love it. I love it so much. Wait. Peer pressure to start streaming again? No, only if you're comfortable with it. Only if you're comfortable with it, because of course you are talking in front of people and showing your work to people, like, you know, only if you're comfortable. But if you are comfortable, I'll come watch. Did you know that Josie is in fact a very ancient Sumerian god of creativity and anime? An anime! Oh my god. I love anime. Anime is one of my favourites. UB Snuggles is looking at the doodles. Aww, lovely. You're getting some feedback from the arts. I'm glad. Dem, you get that feedback. You can see some of the original plaster below the layers of the new paint and stuff. The ceiling upstairs was plastered using straw. when we bought it, but renovating is a pain in the neck. So many unpleasant surprises from the previous owners. Yeah, you can get that with a lot of buildings. You never quite know what the people before have done. Sometimes they'll have done something wonderful, and sometimes they would have messed some stuff up. I mean, with new builds, you won't have that, but with older builds, you get some nice surprises and some nasty stuff in there. So you get some really rubbishy stuff from where people have done their own work or not hired people, or maybe it's from a time where people used things like asbestos and it's like, well, now you have to vacate your building. Or maybe you find something historical in the building and suddenly it becomes a dig site. Oh, you get some rubbishy stuff happen. Generally it's just like people doing their own electrics and it's buggered up the build, but ugh. I wish you the very best of luck. Known throughout the world for their crafting and beauty, it said that beware. Beheld her were blinded by radiance, by great such ability at craft that despite their blindness, masterwork sought by kings, queens, and emperors in every corner of the world. She toned down a bit and said that peer pressure, but from a good place. Yeah, like obviously, if you're not comfortable streaming in front of people, I think that's fair. Like, and also it's getting a setup which you're happy with, because you don't need a lot to start streaming, but if you're not happy with what you have, you're not going to do a stream that you're happy with. And I feel like streaming should be a thing you enjoy. So if you're not enjoying it, why are you doing it? Why, Pom-pom? Keep it together, man. But yeah, it's getting it to a place where you're happy with. That being said, if you ever want to know like any of my audio levels or anything like that, share bits and bobs about what I use, and yeah, I give you all my audio levels. I only say that one in particular because God, that took me forever to work out. This may seem a little unempathetic, but all the tragedy that has been going on lately must probably hit me the hardest. That one, yeah. As far as like architecture, that was a hard one. I mean, I know everyone that was on my course and saw that happen. It was like we saw it and were like, that was hard. I mean, don't get me wrong. It was specific. I'd say it's not the thing that's hit me the hardest, but it was like, when it happened, it still hit hard. It was still horrible. It's never nice. It's never nice. And there's a lot of things that there's a lot of small things as well. And they're things that I don't think anyone else would notice. And it's stuff that happens when you're kind of a part of your own community, or you love history and stuff like that. And it's seeing like a beautiful church, something like that, and you know that it's going to be either like renovated or torn down, and watching it get torn down and stuff like that. And it's those little things. And or it gets renovated and turned into a cafe. And you're like, okay. And then if the cafe doesn't do well, then it gets torn down. And it's like the little things, and you're just like, a lot of small things like that. As far as like being on that side of things, it's very frustrating. I think because our course in particular specifically emphasized turning things into a benefit to the community, because if they're a benefit to the community, they will stay. But if they're not a benefit to the community, they won't last. And so it was finding areas in the community where there were issues. When I studied in Cardiff, and Cardiff had like big issues with things like homelessness. And there were all these empty listed buildings, which are beautiful, huge, and could maybe be worked around. If they're going to be renovated anyway, could you renovate it into something that's helping ease issues and stuff like that? And turning it into a cafe that's going to fail into a couple years anyway because of the size of it is, while a nice idea, it could be something else. And I think that was kind of like, yeah. It always was kind of sad seeing that people be like, oh, this would be a lovely idea, but a cafe would make more money, and it'd be like, but if a cafe can't support itself, what's the point? And also Cardiff has 1 million cafes. I don't know, stuff like that. All things. Ah, dear. Hyping me up. I apologize for the strange and unusual behavior that is completely unexpected of me. Yes, I'm kind of fine in front of people, but complexity to figure out the cost and setup. Tricky part. Thank you for offering your help. Yeah, I think because my microphone and headset is literally 15 quid, trying to set up audio that I was happy with this particular headset took me so long. But yeah, if you ever want me to send you the levels and noise reducers and stuff like that I'm using to get this to work so you have something to start with, I'm more than happy to, because I can't tell you how many tests I did to get it to like a level where my machine and my thing, my audio worked to an extent together. Because my god, the noise gates and the noise reductions were a nightmare. But yeah, if you ever want any of those numbers, I can send them. It might not work for you particularly because I don't know what your background noise is like, but it gives you somewhere to start. Use a safe switch so you can scream in PJs and no one will notice. Oh yeah, wait! I saw that you could become a VTuber! Oh, Zombat, you have my attention. How they turn buildings into parking lots here. This is the other thing, is you something beautiful. Or a lot of, I don't know if you get this as often in other countries, a facade will be listed, but the rest of the building won't be. It's not super common, but you'll sometimes see like a facade and behind it will be like a parking lot, and it's like, there's so much potential. If you're gonna keep that facade, do something behind it. Come on. Oh my god. You could be a cute anime girl with a VTuber, yes! Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Of course, a setup and commission to get someone to make the character and rig. Yeah, that's the other thing, is a little bit more expensive, but it'd be kind of cool. You don't see many crafting VTubers, and it would mean that you wouldn't have to worry about, I guess, camera and stuff like that. Bet you in a secret, if I like Squadrons as much as I'm hoping I will, I may turn my channel into full-on Squadrons and stream with a voice modulator that makes me sound like a TIE fighter pilot. Oh my god, Lasso. Oh my god, that would be so cool. Like in a TIE fighter. Like, wow. My overlocker of people's ear, like, brrr. Yeah, this is part of the reason I don't, like, really incorporate my embroidery machine in these cosplays. It'd just be like, oh no, no, no. So loud. So loud. It'd be weird to watch a VTuber and then be able to see their arms crafting stuff. Yeah, I don't think you could use my setup to do it. You'd need VTuber arms. Could you VTube the arms? Like, if you can trace the body and the mouth and stuff like that, you can definitely trace arms. I believe you can trace arms. Wait, speaking of anime girls, hi anime girl, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We were just talking about anime girls. I'm sure you could. Oh, anime girl, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. We're talking about VTubers. I mean, I think they're adorable. Oh, I'm enjoying how deep we're going with this. Yeah, you could trace your arms, and then what you'd see is just like two VTuber arms, like, whoa! I'm sure you could. I am sure you could. I see important topics are being discussed today. We're talking about Avocado Josie. I don't know, would you green screen your arms? Is that what you do? Is this basically Gorillas but for... It is basically Gorillas but for crafting! Good, I'm an anime weeb. I also love anime. You know what? Welcome. We do get some people come in here that watch anime. A lot of people come in here that craft. Some people come in here that play games. It's a good mix. I watch anime. I kind of try and make it reasonably obvious with the figures in the background. I'm anime. Yeah, but the problem is that with the face, you're replacing the cam. If you replace the arms with VTuber arms, you'd have to replace the materials in the machine and stuff too. Wait, so would you have to have like a VTuber machine? Oh my god, that would... But think, that would be kind of cute though. Like a little cartoon machine. Oh my god, Jelly, bookmark the Yasuo Omega chair. If you're not into it, lol, it's multi-tone blue with Japanese... Wait, okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm bookmarking it. Lasso, you know me. I like cute things. If I send that to my parents, they're gonna be like, what? What? You want what for your birthday? You want what? Just call me waifu? Oh, anime girl. It's cute. You should see her in her hoodie. She's totally a Gorillas member with the hoodie on. I can see it. It's a choice between VTuber arms and showing what you look like in reality. B is winning. B is winning! But Pumpkaboo team is winning. Honestly, I never noticed the figures until just now. They are kind of in the background and like the top layer is kind of a bit hidden, which is where some of the larger ones and the very, very small ones are. But they up there. They up there. My figures. They be there. Oh dear. You came from recommended. Oh, welcome. Welcome. When people come from recommended, I'm like, we're making trash. Welcome. Team Ursula is a thought. Oh. Your time rotoscope Twitch stream. Oh my god. Avocado, you might have the most high-tech stream of all time on the go. This is breaking my brain. Mainly I have VTuber face and I'm talking about watching my hands do things as if I'm watching someone else do it. Oh my god. My hands do this and my hands do this. Oh, it'll be so funny. I think Amelia wants a Nintendo chip. Oh, I mean, you could do that. You'd also be hacking cute as yourself. Yeah, you would. Avocado, you'd be hacking cute as yourself. Either would be heckin' cute. You'd be cute either way. Trash smash. Oh no. But yeah, we're making a Garbodor cosplay at the moment. For those who don't know, anyone who's new, Garbodor is what we're making. Yeah, beware whoever recommended you this place. You've fallen into trash. Welcome. Welcome to trash. With your host, Trash. Anyway, thanks everyone for indulging this hilarious conversation. Preemptive follows from people. Yeah, I can't follow you right now because it's going to load me into Internet Explorer, which is, unfortunately, I'm not logged into Twitch on Internet Explorer. But I will get ready after stream for everyone that I've shouted out. So, we'll get there. We'll get there. A girl, a sewing machine, and a team of 45 professional animators working at Furious Pace. Oh my god, it would be so funny though. Oh, it'd also be the most expensive stream to run. JJAO Shachan? I don't know them. I don't know them. Oh. I wonder if anyone tried a stream where they're just intentionally terrible. Wait, like an intentionally terrible stream or like an intentionally terrible like VTuber stream? Internet Explorer Zay. So I know that this has been an issue for like 5 months now, but I still have it so that my automatic search is Internet Explorer. I'm trying my best. Welcome to the sane community. Just click on the little squishy below and collect option C. Baze, you can't force people like that. A lot of people dye their hair, yeah. I mean, I dye my hair lots of different colours. At the moment, it's technically green, but it always shows up blue on camera. So I feel like I'm just constantly lying to people. But I think I'll go red next. I feel like red is the next on my list. I'm pretty confident in it at this point. I was talking to Bpop, and you know what? You're red. Red, it feels in my bones. There's bad shows on Adult Swim, but for Twitch stream. Oh, I see. I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't seen any, but maybe. Oh, we have some votes for C, but there's still Team Ursula there. My wife dyed black again, but that's because grey hair is making me look old. I had grey hair. I liked having grey hair, but it was the upkeep because my natural hair color is so dark that it was like difficult, tricky on the upkeep there. Real tricky. So I just, yeah. I had grey hair for a while though. I had it for like 6 months or something. Like, yeah, the upkeep was a nightmare. And also like getting the silver hair shampoo and stuff like that. No. I get to tell some hair dye channels. Are there hair dye channels? Honestly, I could probably get some tips from them. Like I'm pretty happy with the health of my hair. Like my hair is actually pretty good. But yeah, just from like getting it from such a dark color to get it to a lighter color quicker, I could get some tips for that. My hair don't take bleach. It don't take bleach. I feel like they should let you re-gift a gifted sub to the back to the channel. Sometimes I end up with a rando gifted subs because I end up riding raid after raid and I go lurk for the night. This is true. This is true. I get that too because I like when I go to like when I raid someone as well, I have to lurk quite often straight after because of food. I have to eat, and then when they raid, and then they raid someone else, I'm like, oh, I'm just following this raid train. Who knows where we end up? But like, if somebody gives subs, sometimes I'll get one of them, and I'm like, oh, oh. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I don't always feel like I know the channel that well, or like there's probably people in there that have been there a lot longer who I'm like, oh. Oh dear. Oh, Days, enjoy your lurk. I hope you have a good lurk. Probably my hair, I couldn't care less. Fair enough. I love dyeing my hair. It's been a thing that I've done for like 8 years, coming up to 10. I don't know. It's between 8 and 10 years. It's been a long time. Atomic, hi. How are you doing? I hope you are having a good time. Wait, this is someone I know I need to shout out because Atomic. Oh god, the name, it's going up the chat. I'm gonna lose you. There you go. Does cooking! And to anyone who likes to watch a good cooking stream, there you go. Although they were last playing Fall Guys, so there you go. Oh, which channel is this? I know, right? Me, just like, where am I? But I normally enjoy it. I get showed around a lot of like crafty and arty streams, so I do like that. Well, I have to head out. Hope you have a great rest of stream. Thank you, Komishika. Tomorrow, for anyone who's not aware, we play Alien Isolation. A bit different. It's a spooky stream, as voted for by people in chat. So, yeah, for anyone who is not aware, tomorrow, Alien Isolation stream. Wait, you ended up with a cardboard butt! Baze. Amazing. Amazing. And Lassie, you got burbs. You got burbs. Oh, me art and music streams. I love art and music streams. Yes, love doing cooking streams, but other things in between try to settle. Yeah, to be fair, that's fair. I got some tea, which is really, really cute. Big fan of the tea recently. Look at that tea. I have no idea where that's from, but I got this tea. My cat got up this morning. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That being said, I'm always, yeah, with the tea emote, always a fan of more tea emotes. Very cute. Cardboard butt. Oh, and Aussie gone for Pumpkaboo. Abby Pop. Wait, that's a. Oh my god. That is a cute tea. That is a cutie. A cutie. Oh, good tea. Not sure if I watched you this last Sunday. The Christmas crack snack candy I made came out amazing. Oh yeah, I wasn't able to. So this weekend I worked a lot of overtime. Not my favourite, but yeah. So this weekend I had migraines on Saturday and on Sunday. So I did a full day on Saturday, came home, had migraine, went on work on Sunday, did a full day on Sunday, came home, had migraine. My weekend was gone. But yeah, I did offer to do that. It was asked if I could, and I was like yes, because I knew they needed help. But yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. But yeah, Christmas crack snack candy sounds delicious. Oh, would try. 10 out of 10. It was when I was live on my other channel. Oh, nice. Wait, Anime Girl, what kind of content do you do? Kitties, good morning! I hope you are having a good morning. We are making pom-poms, so we are having a lovely, relaxing morning. Although I think I might make this the last one for now. I know that I have less blue, but I really want to start doing some sewage work. Oh, but there's less blue. No. Oh, no. I need to get 10. I need to get 10. Otherwise, I'm going to be sad. Art, music, and a very little gaming. Oh, right. Let me find you because we do be liking. We do be liking the artists. We do. Although I will have to find you later. Oh, it says you. Wait a minute. They're playing no game. Oh no. Oh, it's on your other channel. Oh, okay. That'd be why. You just woke up, Kitters. Fair enough. This is the thing with time zones. I get very confused. But I hope that you do have a good day ahead of you. Oh dear. I really want to start doing some sewage work. I do. Because as much as I'm enjoying making all the pom-poms, you know when you've made something for a while and you're like, I just really want to see it on the skirt? That's me right now. Oh, this is your backup lazy one. Fair enough. I don't have a backup Twitch account, but I'm thinking maybe I should make a test Twitch account for when I do stuff like, you know, changing, for instance, like when we changed who could post clips in chat and stuff like that. It would have been useful if I'd had a test account for seeing if I could have posted a clip in the chat. That would have been useful. But I'm just it's very unorganized. I haven't done anything like that. So it's like, well, this is my account. Dan, welcome back. I hope you are having a good day. How did it go with the photograph? With the picture? With the picture that was as good as a photograph. Come on, twist. There we go. Any shoutouts needed? I'm actually doing pretty good, Dem. Would you believe that I've actually done pretty good? Corgi Herder, good morning. Oh, still a good name. Still a good name. Oh, a name of immediate happiness. I hope you're having a good day, Corgi Herder. Gotta go, AFK. Make some tea. Yes, get that tea. Have a lovely tea. My wig is handheld. Oh wait, my wig and handheld machine are coming tomorrow. I can't pick them up until Thursday. Ah, you know what? It's just, they may be coming tomorrow. Thursday is just one day afterwards, and then you will have, I don't know about the wig. The wig should last a good long time, but the sewing machine you'll have for a lifetime. So, it's one extra day. And it's gonna be really good. You're gonna have so much open up to you. So happy. Oh, honestly, getting a sewing machine is like one of the best days. Looking forward to that for you. I can't wait to see what you make as well. Especially because you got some pretty cool fabrics lying around. Got some good stuff. I may be real, but I'm also apparently dead. God damn it, Dem! It was a slip of the tongue. And we go on a lurk. Have a lovely lurk. Maybe real and dead at the same time. Yeah, I mean, yesterday was apparently I'm a vampire. Which I think has just come down to the fact that I'm very pale. But, yeah. So you can join me in the undead. Immediately happiness, but herding actual corgis is similar to herding cats! Oh no! Oh. But you know what, I would probably enjoy herding cats as well, Corgi Herder. I was watching one of the other streamers from the UK yesterday that I watched, and they said I really need to order some tea from the UK and try it because it's so much better than tea in the US. So I ordered some, it's supposed to be here early October. I'd be interested in seeing what you think there because I'll be honest, I haven't really tried tea in the US, so I can't really make comment. But I know that whenever I've been into Europe and tried the English breakfast tea there, I don't want to say that it's better. It is different though. It's a different taste. Even, yeah, it's different. It's not better because it's so different. Yeah, I think I still enjoy it because it's English breakfast tea and it wakes me up in the morning. Even though it's decaf, I still like it. But yeah, I think you'll like it. I had a realization recently that I drank for about 2 liters of tea in lockdown. Yeah, I drink maybe like 5 cups of tea a day. Again, I drink decaf, but like I do drink a lot of cups of tea every day. Okay, how's it going? Oh, 2 kilograms. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, actually 2 liters isn't very much. Avocado, the rookie numbers. Oh, dear. It's 11C out and I'm happy. Oh, a nice, good temperature. It's quite warm in the UK today. Getting ready for clinic. Hi, friend. Just popping up in chat to stand Melbourne breakfast. It's amazing. I like Yorkshire. Yorkshire Gold would be my go-to if I was drinking caffeine, but since I don't, just Yorkshire decaf will do. Well, I mainly drink coffee like most Americans. Don't drink tea, but not overexcited. But maybe UK would be better. I really like Yorkshire Gold, but it is expensive when it's not on offer. But yeah, Yorkshire decaf is fine. Doing pretty good. Insomnia last night, so I was up at 4 AM. Oh, God, that is early. I am sorry to hear that. That is very early. Oh, actually, I was going to say this earlier, and I forgot. I had one of those weird dreams last night, which I don't know if anybody else gets, but you wake up, and you get up, and you start going about your day, and then you wake up for real, and it's like, is this real this time? Yeah, I had one of those last night, so I was like really disorientated this morning. I woke up and I kept being like, is this real? Is this reality? I don't know if I believe, because I've now woken up twice today, and I don't like it. Yeah, that was good. As an American, I like tea more than coffee. I like both. When I go out and get something, I tend, unless I go to, in Cardiff, there's a little place called Waterloo Tea. If anyone's ever in Cardiff, I recommend popping in there. It's really nice. When I do go into Cardiff to visit friends, I try to go to Waterloo Tea, but at home and I drink tea. Outside, tend to drink coffee, except for when I go into Waterloo Tea and there's tea. But yeah. Porque no los dos? What? Because no, the two? What? I'm not sure. Oh no. Why not both? Oh, the guys who read it as know the two. Because know the two. God damn it. Oh no. This is where I struggle. Oh dear. Why not both? Yeah, I really like both. I just don't seem to drink coffee in the house, whereas when I go outside I don't really drink tea. I don't know why. Popular ad probably only in Oz. Oh, yeah, I have not seen that ad. But, and like I'm trying to learn Spanish, but I think there will still be many things that I struggle with, like this, for instance, is a struggle. Why no caffeine? I used to drink a lot of caffeine, and because I struggle with migraines, I don't know why, one of the questions they always would ask me was, how much caffeine do you drink? And even though it's not really related to my migraines, they'd always ask me it. I kind of got sick of it. So I just cut out all caffeine, so that now whenever they ask me how much caffeine I drink, I just say none. I don't drink caffeine at all. So they can be like, oh, I guess that's not it then. Even though it's been proved for years that that is not the reason that I have migraines. Yeah. It's basically just so that every time I see a general practitioner, they don't try and blame my migraines on my caffeine consumption, even though it's not been that for years. Because otherwise, I could go in now after not having caffeine for 3 years, and they'll be like, "Did you have any caffeine this week?" Like, here we go again. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, it's just to take that off of me. I don't have to worry about that. You do seem to be emitting a natural caffeine vibe. I mean, I've always had, like, I'm someone who has a lot of energy, struggles with concentration, and like dips from thing to thing anyway. That's kind of always been me. Caffeine doesn't super affect that, to be quite honest, because that's me 100% of the time. But yeah. Hey ho. Hey Side Hag, hi, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, welcome. It isn't about hard versus soft. tacos and the ad. Oh, it's about. I was gonna say, wait a minute. It isn't about hard versus soft tacos. Okay. No, it's about hard versus soft tacos, and the ad promotes a packet that comes with both. I've never had a soft taco because the packets that I've just never had one. I've never been somewhere that serves them. I've never had a soft taco. I want to try one really badly, but I've never had one. Ah, caffeine can help with migraines though. Exactly. Like on the sneaky, if I'm having a bad migraine, I will have one and I'll have it with my migraine medication and everything else, and I'll have a caffeinated tea. And normally that's the only time I have them because yeah, it helps. 45 days till Halloween and 100 days till Christmas. Yes, I usually just listen to you close my eyes in the dark. I struggle with listening to anything, so I literally will sit in a dark room on my own with no sound, and normally I'll like push my head into a wall. Like literally having some pressure on my head sometimes helps, but like I literally can't do anything. When it gets really bad, I'm literally just like pushing my head onto a wall because it'll be like a little bit cold and I'm just like there. And I also can't deal with food smells. I don't feel normally too sick while I'm having a migraine. I'm very lucky with that, but like I also don't want to eat. Soft taco is where it's at. Yeah, I want to try a soft taco, but I've not been anywhere that serves soft tacos. They're always in a hard shell. And like the ones you get in supermarkets, like the pack ones, like the ones you can like make yourself at home, always come with hard taco shells. So I've only ever had the hard ones. I grew up eating the hard ones, but like I've never had a soft one. I didn't even realize they could come with soft ones until I was like a late teenager. Gotta get this girl some soft tacos, BRB. See you soon, kid. Oh wait, I should also actually do a shout out for Kidtiz. I know that Kidtiz is doing a BRB, but yeah, that's fine. Anyone that doesn't know, Kidtiz is a streamer who does the gaming, so yes. Gotta get this girl some soft tacos, trying to heat up some food. Y'all make me hungry, I'm so sorry. It always turns to the subject of food and or tea. I know what's causing this migraine, soft taco deficiency. I really would love to try some. I mean, I've tried other things at like when we go somewhere that does like Mexican food or something similar like that. Like they'll do burritos, they'll do hard shell, do not do soft shell, and I'm just like, if I'd see it on the menu, I would definitely give it a go. But yeah, nope, not seen it. Sad times. Soft taco with guac and pico de gallo. Oh, that does sound good. I love guac. I love homemade guac. I love, yep, good. I like burritos a lot. Burritos are one of my favorite foods. They're like hands down one of my favorites. I didn't eat them for like when I was younger because we didn't really have them in our family. They like weren't one of the foods we made a lot. But then when I had one for the first time, I was like instantly like, yes. Oh yes, this is one of my favorites. Instant favorite. I like this a lot. I think it also helps that one of the first burritos I had was like a good burrito. Yeah, we're quite lucky in that we have places not near me, unfortunately, but like if I go into Cardiff, there are a few places that do burritos really well. So that's nice. In my opinion, soft tacos are just over these skinny burritos. Lol. Oh no. But I think whenever I see them, the benefit would be like with a burrito. Like I don't know about you anywhere else, but the burritos we get are big. So it's like I get a burrito and like that's probably me done, because I get a big burrito and I'm done. Whereas with tacos, I could get like the look of them, I get a few of them, and I could maybe have like different ones, and that'd be kind of nice. Like get a few different ones. I like the idea of that. Everything we love about burritos, but a better tortilla to filling ratio. Oh, okay. Soft tacos are great. Soft nachos, not so much. Soft nachos, yeah, not so much. Doo-doo burritos, ew. Wait, did I say doo-doo burrito? Oh no, I didn't mean to say that. Oh no. We make tacos at home here, and we do soft tacos. I'm the only one that likes hard. I super stuff the taco and then end up dipping it all over the place. Oh no! Yeah. I've made burritos at home a few times now, and yeah, they're not as good as the ones I can buy. But I like making them because, you know, it ends up being a little cheaper and they get better every time, but I don't think I put enough spice in them. They never end up as spicy as I want them, and then if I put too much spice in, I lose some of the flavors that, like, I'm not getting it quite right yet. Also, they always end up tasting too much like curry. I have this thing, and I don't know what it is, but whenever I start making something, I'm like, I'm really proud of it, and I make it the first time, and I'm like, okay, that was a starter, and then I start putting spices in it, and then it ends up tasting like a curry, and I'm like, when did this happen? What happened here? Nah, what have I done? I have to go back and then it tastes like the first one again. Because yesterday, like, the soup that I had, that didn't used to taste like curry, and now it tastes like curry. I mean, I like it tasting like curry, but it didn't used to taste like curry. Now it's curry. Now it's a curry soup, and I'm sticking with it like a curry soup, because I think it tastes good like a curry soup. It didn't used to be a curry soup. Oh my god. Oh, hi! Wait, how you doing, Daniel? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, that'll happen, Topic. I eat my tacos standing with haste. Do you use refried beans jelly? Oh, I used... No. Did I use refried beans? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. I don't believe that I did. I'm gonna say no. I did green rice, so it was like lime, coriander / cilantro, no mind, and there were beans in it, but the beans weren't a big part. I did a steak burrito, is what I've made at home. The steak is probably what ended up tasting like curry. That's where I did most of the spice. And the salsa. The salsa tastes like salsa because I made my own salsa. And the guac was probably a bit spicier than it should have been as well. But sometimes I want to say that that does come down to the chilies. Oh dear. Anyone who isn't accidentally overstuffing isn't taking things seriously enough. Dem, I'm heading to take a nap. My sleep is still off from when I was sick. Have a great stream. I'm a leave a like. Oh, Dem, thank you so much. Yeah, you get some good sleep. I do hope that, you know, things start sorting itself out soon. It sounds like you really had the rough of it. I hope that you do feel, you know, 100% back to normal soon. Because it's been a tough couple weeks for you. Oh, wait, we need to do a Dem shout out. Because I haven't done a Dem shout out yet. I always forget because you don't shout out yourself. But let's get that in there. Important stuff. For those who don't know, one of our mods, our talented mod team, is Dem, who does the gaming for a funny guy when they're not ill. Although I'm sure they're still very funny when they're ill. Does long streams, so if you're looking for some good long content, which is also funny, you could check out them. We have an amazing Mexican restaurant in our town here. Often I'll actually get 2 appetizers, beans and cheese with nachos, and then a huge bowl of guacamole, and I'm just super happy. Yeah, to be fair, that sounds pretty damn good. Cook with jelly beans, of course. Oh no! No, 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 no! Maybe ease off the garam masala. Maybe. As a Texan, I'm curious about your European Mexican food. It's probably not like super good. So there's a shop in it's called Oaxaca, I believe. And it's in Cardiff, and it's one of the restaurants that does that sort of cuisine, and they put some of their recipes online and you can see them, and one of them was this burrito, and so I followed that. And yeah, and then when I made it, it was kind of lacking in a lot of the spice from when I ate it there, and so I added some extra, and then it tasted like curry. And I was like, oh no, oh no, damn no. That's looking like some good rubbish. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Daniel. Appreciate it. It do be looking like trash though. It do. No shout outs to them. Oh, all the shout outs for them. Then be like, Jelly be like, don't let that shout out hit you on the ass on your way out. Taco is good. Yes, it is. I do like them. Feel better, Dem. Yeah, feel better, Dem. Get some good sleep. Some good sleep in you. Yeah. They is good. And they do some really good burritos. And also because they do put some of their recipes online, it means you can follow them. But yeah, they also had like a video of it as well. So like they really did it. They pulled out the stops, but clearly I didn't do as what's they were playing no game. God damn it. Oh, chocolate coin, hi! You've gone for Pumpkaboo. Ooh, Pumpkaboo squad. But yeah, clearly it didn't, not so much on the spice. But you know what, I'll get there eventually. I will say the stuff that did turn out well in the end, really pleased with how the steak turned out. And the rice was really nice. I really like the rice. In fact, I'm really pleased with how the rice turned out. The rice I was really happy with. And yeah, you know what? The guac was spicy, but I like the guac spicy. I liked it. Maybe for not other people, but for me, good. I think it was lovely. Oh dear, chocolate coin, hi! Oh. Yeah, smells good. Right, I think that's going to make it my last blue one because I don't want to make any more pom-poms for now. I will maybe come back and make more pom-poms, but I feel like attaching sewage. Otherwise, this is just going to turn into a pom-pom making stream, and I didn't want it to be a pom-pom making stream. I wanted to attach sewage today as well, so here we are. I'm going to do that. I'm going to attach some sewage. On Volt, you've also gone for Pumpkaboo. Nice. So we've a lot of Pumpkaboo stands in the chat today. Oh my god. Oh my god. So many. Right, the ones with flowers in them, they're going to go to one side because those are actually for the bodice. And then I'll probably take one or two other ones also for the bodice. Oh, have I taken some of the wrong? Okay. So like these ones. And then maybe like... Which actually, now that I look at it, doesn't leave me with very many. That's okay. Because if I put all of these on the bodice, it doesn't leave me with very many. God damn it! I'm gonna have to make so many pom-poms. That's cool. I'll make some after stream. Because I could just sort of sit and watch other people and make pom-poms. That's fine. We're pulling ahead. You are pulling ahead. Oh, nice guy. You've also gone for B. Oh my god, the Pumpkaboo squad. They are back with a vengeance. A vengeance. Do I want any more? Nah. Right, throw them over there. Yeah, they can go there. And then let's pull this out from yesterday. Right, I'm gonna go onto big screen, I think, for a bit. Pumpkaboo is on an absolute tear. The pom-poms look so cute. Thank you, Chocolate. Like 8% behind earlier. Momentum. Speed. I don't know how I'm gonna do this actually, because my tea is first of all in the way. I might have a drink of it actually. It is cold, but and then probably want some green thread, at least, because we're going to be sewing the sewage on. The pom-poms are going to come back in a moment because we're going to actually sew the pom-poms around the sewage. So let's move these poms. I'm going to hide them under here for now. So they are out of sight for a second. I'm going to move these flowers. There we go. Okay. I move my tea around constantly. Oh, it's always in the way. It is. Pretend this is... Cheese is a pumpkin! Okay, I'll pretend. I can pretend. Let's move these, and move these over here. Move this over here. Right. And go onto big screen because... yes. Otherwise, this is gonna get real confusing because this is a big piece of fabric. Okay. This, for those who didn't see yesterday, is the overskirt. And this is what we are sewing the sewage onto. And also the pom-poms. So it's kind of huge. And we have these stripes that go up it. So this is the bottom. And we have these strips that go up the skirt, starting here. And we're going to take strips of sewage. The longest bit will be going up the middle of the strip, and it will kind of taper off down here, and then we'll get some pom-poms going up the side. But we've actually made a lot of the sewage already, so we're going to start pinning that. Because I don't know how much we have, so the idea would be to take some pieces and pin them up, basically. Yep. And then by pinning these up, it will flatten out the ruffle, the sewage is on there, and it ties it in with the wig. I think that's what I want to do. Yeah. Yes. Oh, there's going to be a lot of pins though. And the first thing I'm going to do is actually, I think, pin one main piece of sewage up each of them. Or maybe like a few main pieces of sewage up each of them, and then go back and... Wait, this is... Because I can feel the lump on the other side, but it makes it feel like this is the wrong side. Also, welcome back, Kitties! I hope you are having a good time. Noodle Cam brought to you by Nissa. Welcome back to Noodle Cam, where you specifically see my arms, but... Yeah, it's a big piece of fabric. Like, I think it would be difficult for me to calculate where I am in the camera on the other one. Whereas here, I know where I am. Right here. Somewhere on the screen. At the very least, I know I'm somewhere on the screen. That's all I need to know is that I'm somewhere. And then, once we've got the suitable amount of sewage, we will then go back and put pom-poms around the sewage. Because, you know, we've got to pretty it up a bit. Can't just leave plain sewage on a princess dress. Absolutely not. It needs to be pretty sewage. Had the foods. Lovely. Hope you had nice food. I'm starting to get a little bit hungry myself. Got noodles for lunch. Very exciting. I would have liked to have had more soup, but we didn't have enough soup yesterday to have soup for more than one day. But fortunately, I'm making more soup on Thursday, so soup over the weekend. Nice. Or maybe I'll make the soup tomorrow, who knows? We shall have soup. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, princesses need their sewage bedazzled. Absolutely. Can't have just plain sewage. That's not for me. As a princess. Be just far too plain. Honestly, if I had like green rhinestones or anything like that, you know for sure it would be going on to this. I do not, so not this time, but who knows? Maybe I'll make another trash costume one day in the future. Yeah, when people say this pops up on their recommended, I honestly, for the life of you, I can't understand why. It's literally just making trash. Like, it's very kind of you to click it, but it's just making trash. There we are. Right, that be one line of sewage, and that will just sort of like float. It will kind of look like it's floating. Floating. Time to order some then. Order some bedazzling stuff for the sewage. Oh my god, that'd be so intense. It would be kind of cool though. Right, and then the ones around this one, I want to be a little bit shorter. I might measure that at some point, because I actually really like the length of that. That's a really good length. Very appropriate length. And then one is like on here. Would just be not quite so long. Doesn't reach quite the height of that one. That would just be too much. This is honestly a more appropriate height for it. I'm hoping that the fabric underneath is going to be strong enough to not bend to the will of the ruffles, so it's not going to end up creasing the bottom fabric. That would kind of suck. That would kind of suck if all of this bottom fabric ended up creasing because of the ruffles. That's why we, with the wig, sew it to quite a strong piece of fabric, so that with the amount of ruffles we were attaching, that, you know, none of them ended up creasing and creating something that wasn't flat, that wouldn't lie flat to my head. And it worked with the wig. They're very thin fabric. The algorithm just determined that you like trash. Oh no! I mean, they're not wrong, I do like trash. But, oh no! I don't want the algorithm to know that. Only I know that. And maybe some of the people watching the Twitch stream know that. Go. 3 pink. And this one's going to be a little bit long for the end. That's okay. And hang off again here. And then I can trim that extra bit and probably use that again. Okay. Nice. 2 lines. It is a bit long at the end there. The other side. Maybe I'll have this one right next to it. This one's very ruffled. Ooh, very ruffled. Ooh. Get out of there. There we go. Yes, I want to play this one, I think, right next to it. Oh, cute. Yeah, right next to it. They're friends. These two ruffles, they're cute. They're little friends. Just sit next to each other. Not that these two aren't, but like, they're slightly more distant friends. These two are like best friends. Cute. I like them. Oh, Daniel, you've gone for... Oh, you've gone for Pumpkaboo as well. Wait, what's the thing now? Oh my god, Pumpkaboo is... What is it? 9% away from taking the win. 9% away from winning, Pumpkaboo is. If there are any Yugiri fans out there, or any Ursula fans out there, you want to get your votes in quick. I might have to switch back to the other cam just so people can see what vote is going on. Even though it's kind of big what I'm doing right now. Oh my god! Pumpkaboo gang, we just want to see a jelly pumpkin. Ah! Oh, and Crystal, hi! You've gone for Ursula. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, it is going to be close. So it might actually get decided tomorrow, if not today, during the spooky stream. Ooh. That is kind of fitting though. If it does get decided tomorrow, kind of be fitting. Let me pop that one on. Does not want a pin. There we go. I did not want to pin that one. I can maybe actually take off some of that one. And if I'm careful with it, just pin it here and use it there. Ooh. Oh, you love Little Witch Academia. Oh, I'm clapping. You've also gone for Little Witch Academia. Oh, okay. Bringing it back a bit, bringing it back a bit. And Kid Tiz, you've also gone for Little Witch Academia. Okay, gotta go through wheel this time. Big heart. Fair enough, Daniel. Gotta see more Pokemon. Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. And yeah, do a little one there because we do want it to taper off quite dramatically. Otherwise, it'd be bad. Because we don't have a huge amount of space between the two. So it needs to be quite a dramatic taper, even though the top one's quite long. So that looks pretty good. What other ones? This is a very, very long one. And yeah, I like all of them. So again, happy to do any of them. I think all of them would have interesting elements, for sure. But I can understand the argument for all of them. Like Pokemon has probably the most originality in it, but then we have done 4 Pokemon in a row, so I can understand people wanting to do something different. Oh dear. And be enough, to be honest. I think in the original drawing I drew more, but I don't think I actually need more than this. I think this would, honest, do this fine. Because if I'm going to do too much more than this, it might end up being a bit too close to the next line of sewage. I mean, I could do some others on top of these ones, but I would have to sew these on first. Let's start with these and then go back onto it, I think, and maybe do some others over the top. See how we like it. Consider doing some other bits over the top, because that's definitely a possibility. And then yeah, we'll go from there. I kind of like the idea of overlapping some bits, but I don't go too much wider than that. Ooh. Come on, thread through, please. Oh, damn it, sometimes it's just so difficult to thread these, and sometimes it goes straight through. Ah! There we go, there we go. We got it. I've kept the bottom thread yellow as well, because it is going to be underneath. Oh, corn! Nice. Nice. Right. You're going to be sewing these onto here. And I'm going to do that with a zigzag, because that is how I always attach them. why. It just generally seems to work better with these to attach them with a zigzag. Whenever I've done it with a running stitch, they don't really attach super great. I guess some people might not like the look of the zigzag as much. One. Then... Okay, number 2. And make sure those pleats and ruffles are flat with the fabric underneath, because it's not gonna wanna be. But we're gonna make it! Because this is not a fabric that I want to be unpicking very much. If I have to, I will, but of course... Yeah, I mean, I don't want to unpick any fabric, but... Such a thin fabric. More than any, I really, really do not want to be unpicking. There we go. Not good, not good. Ah, did somebody say corn? Yes. Mr. Thorpe said corn. Oh. Thank you for deleting something. I didn't see it, but I appreciate it. Oh my god, unpicking that would be a nightmare. Yeah, so with thinner fabrics, for those who don't know, they tend to get damaged when you unpick them, and it's just horrible. Because then, of course, if you've damaged the piece of fabric, you might have to replace it, and I've already sewn this into a skirt. I don't want to replace a fabric that I've already sewn into a skirt. So that's kind of my thought process. Is I don't want to unpick this. Oh, it's just bot spam. Okay, cool. Thank you. Like I do not know. Oh, is it somebody asking me if I want to be famous again? Amazing. No, thank you. Appreciate the offer. But not really. Since it is in fact bot spam. Oh. There we are. Okay, and we nip in this one. I'm actually gonna nip in and do the last one because the last one might slowly be unruffling, and I don't want to encourage the slow unruffling of the last one. Kind of want to nip that in the bud. No more slow unruffling, please. Prevent that. Oh, Hunter made their 166400's account to tell you about their followers. No. Yes, corn. I had some frozen corn cooked, then I threw some cayenne pepper, butter, and sprinkle of cheese, and just. God, that sounds amazing! It does, in fact, sound pretty damn good. I like the taste of corn a lot. Corn and me haven't always got along, but I do like the case of corn. The case that corn makes is delicious. No, I do like the taste of corn. Ah, dear. I don't want you getting famous. It seems like too much work for me. So sorry, Zero. Yeah, I don't think you have too much to worry about. We're not looking to get famous here. And I'm definitely not going to be buying my way into it. Winged, hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. We're sewing sewage into the overskirt, and we made pom-poms earlier. There we go. Oh. Oh, the fastest! If anyone wants to go see some cool music and somebody who is learning at, honestly, a very, very fast rate, they should go check out Winged. Because there's some cool piano and it's a pretty chill vibes. Cool piano, chill vibes. Winged. Have I had roasted corn? Roasted corn? No, I've had popped corn. And I've had like corn on the cob. But yeah, that's all the corn that I've had. Yeah. You're already famous. We are not already famous. Maybe Kittis is famous. I am not famous. Whee! Right, this is the first layer of sewage. Attached. Oh dear. I fired up 4 guys and I'm actually considering dropping a couple of crowns. It's like, whoa! What is it? Wait, I must know. What has finally made you decide to spend those crowns on something? The shout out and the kind words. Winged. Fully deserved, because you do learn at like 1,000 miles a minute. It's a corn on the cob, but you make it on the grill. Ooh, see, no, that I've not tried. I've not tried that. Sounds good. I do like corn on the cob. Again, corn, not always my biggest friend, but I do like corn. Oh, corn on the cob on the barbecue. Oh, sounds good. It sounds good. Theme is nice. Your free viewers. Hey, maybe you're famous to those free. Yeah. Grilled corn is the best. Wait, why am I the only one who hasn't had grilled corn? God damn it. It does sound good. I feel like I'm missing out on a corn revolution. It sounds proper tasty. They have a faceplate. It's black, white eyes. I think it looks cool with the skeleton paint job I've been using. Ooh, nice. Hey. So we finally have something for the crowns that you've been hoarding. I mean, I'm sure that you don't need as many crowns as you have. That's pretty good that you finally have something that you could spend them on. Right, I think I might layer up the sewage a little bit. Because this is one layer. This is my sewage at one layer. Need, I think, another layer of sewage just to like kind of add a bit of depth to the sewage. So what I can do is take this sewage and add more layers. Kind of put some like here. Grilled corn is very tasty. You can often get it in Mexican food restaurants. Ooh. Ooh. I have not seen it, but I would like to try it. Sounds good. Then 2 crowns on it. Oh my god, now you only have 47 left. Whatever will you do with only 47 crowns? Did you look at Frontier Psychiatrist yet? Yes. Did. It's good. I think I didn't look at them. I listened. Is that okay? Is that okay? Is listening okay? Wait, is this what I'm thinking of? Am I thinking of the right thing? Yeah, the boy needs therapy, yeah. I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe watching things is not for a jelly. Jelly does not watch things well. A jelly has an attention span of about 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. You should see the video too, though. It's as crazy as the song. I'm so sorry. You're my beast. Yeah, I probably should, to be honest. Oh dear. Hey. When we get there, one step at a time, eventually I will have the full experience. I do like it though, because like, it's just nice. Even though like, I'd say with like ones like that, I enjoyed it. Not 100% me, but like I liked it. It's like one of those ones where it's like, if it turned up in my recommended, I would listen to it and be like, huh, this is interesting. But I maybe wouldn't always go back to it, but then if I listened to it again, I'd be like, oh yeah, this song. It's one of those. But I wouldn't often seek it out, I don't think. But I liked it. Those are so skinny. See, sorry. These are the noodle arms, because my arms just go down and are like the same width pretty much the whole way down. I have noodle arms. Apologies for the noodles. Yeah, this is the noodle cam, where it's like you can definitely see more fabric, but you do have to put up with noodles. Interesting is the word for it, but like I don't dislike it. It is more like it's the kind of music where it's I hear it and be like, I wouldn't have looked it up, but if I now hear it again, I will be like, huh, have like a little huh moment, like a happy huh moment. So yeah, thank you for that. To everyone who was like, Jill, you have to go listen to it. Thank you for that. Because I look forward to having like a happy little moment sometime in the future. I do not know when, but it will probably happen. Don't you dare apologize for noodles. I'll apologize for my noodle. I think it's also because they are like very much the color of noodles. It's just like, I mean, don't get me wrong, they are like udon noodles. They're not like, they're no egg noodles. They're udon. But they do be noodles though. Noodles are better than trunks. There is no noodles are better than trunks. Also, I would say that all arms are noodles to an extent, because there are so many different types of noodles. We'll find a noodle for your arm. Yeah. Right, I think, to be honest, this is probably as many layers as I want to do. I don't want to do too many layers because it will get too thick, and I first of all don't want to weigh down this too much, but also this is kind of meant to be, you know, a touch of sewage, but not as much as the hair. So yeah, like this is a touch of sewage, just a touch. So let's have a look. I like this. And I have to do this on this one, I believe it's a total of 7 times, I believe? I have to check that. I think it's 7 times. So it's not so much. Yeah, oh, this is you're under a thin layer of fabric and I will miss you. Get back here. Let's just off the edge. Go. Oh, there we go. Right. There we are. They look like that at the bottom now. It's a bit uneven and I will trim it up at the end, but like, just so I don't have loads of bits running around at the bottom. And then I need to go back in with some poms. Nice. All arms are noodles, but not all noodles are arms. Now you might be right there. And these are the poms. Look at that sweet pom. And then we just go in and we find some areas where it's like, now that area could use a pom. And we pop a pom there. Like, I think in there we could use a pom, but maybe a pink one. Then a blue one there. And maybe one up there. Another blue. But we keep them quite centered around this sort of area. Because I kind of want them to look like they're floating out from the sewage. I might need more poms. I think I'm gonna need more poms. Angel hair of arm noodles, oh my god. Because I'm me, I'm pretty cute. Because of me is a pretty cute video by the Avalanches as well. Oh, nice. I have bow tie pasta arms. Oh, now that's a cool arm. A bow tie pasta arm? Penne is legit my favorite pasta though. Little tubes hold sauce so good. I like shells. I'm a big fan of shells. Shells can hold my pasta any day. I'll take shells all day, every day. They hold so much pasta sauce. They also burn me. But it's okay. Oh dear. I have tortellini arms! Amazing. My arms are solid penne, but they are also full of sauce. Penne is legit my favourite pasta, the little tubes. Oh. Time for round 2 of trying to get my drawing software to work. Wish me luck. I wish you the best of luck, Kid Tiz. Good luck with the drawing software. Oh, Jenny, hi! How is it going? I hope you're doing well. We are discussing... We are discussing. I'm so sorry, that is not what I meant to say. We are discussing... We're discussing pasta. Oh no. You know, you sometimes say things and that is not what I meant to say. But yeah, to anyone who doesn't know, we have Jenny, who plays games but also does crafts. Very crafty bean. We're not disgusting. We are making sewage, I suppose, but we're not disgusting. God damn it. No, Lassie, we're not! We're not! It's not like that. We're not like that. No, Lasso. Absolutely not. I'm just going to be sewing some pom-poms on as well. Making sure that if I can, I go through something a bit thicker. So let's get a pom-pom on. When I made these pom-poms, I wrapped around a piece of thread that I could use to sew the pom-poms on. I've just lost a pom. Pom, come back. Pom, return to me. Please. I'm gonna take these pops off. Yeah. Just sewing some pom-poms on that we made earlier. And then this should hopefully be the first piece of kind of sewage-esque stuff done. But it's a bit of a process. It's all a bit of a process, but this is arguably one of the quicker processes. Well, anytime, Jenny. Use the good crafty bean. Love the good crafty beans. Oh, I do that all the time with trash costume. Oh my god. You want to say disgusting, but you straight up come up with we're disgusting. Damn it. Not intent. There we go. Right, and then on the other side, I'm just going to do like a loop and tie that off. That will be a pom-pom attached. Nice and simple because we already had the thread through there. It would have been a lot more complicated if I hadn't done that already, but fortunately, stuff in advance to make this nice and easy. I am keeping it nice and tight though because I want this pom-pom to be on there tight. Very tight. Tight pom-pom. One, I am going to do a second knot because I don't trust me. Just one knot. Two. And because the pom-poms also stick out quite a lot, so 2 knots feels safe. And we can trim off the excess thread. There we go. And there's a pom-pom. Bubbles. On there. It's nice and attached. And it goes around the center of the pom-pom as well, so that's like really well attached thread, but also really hidden thread. So yeah, that's good. Oh, Jenny! Sorry, just a quick visit, just wanted to say hi. Oh, that's alright, Jenny. Thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh. Oh dear. All in line with the trash costume. Yes, sir. Well, my big concern right now is not pasta, it's getting shoes on and going down the Marlborough to Starbucks for a very large pumpkin spice latte. Lovely. I didn't even know they'd started yet, but fair enough. Does anyone around you do better pecan? Butter pecan latte. Ooh, I've never even heard of that. That sounds delicious though. Get a blended one, they're so good that way. Single notes are for gamblers. God. Single knots are for gamblers. Single knots are in fact for gamblers, yes. Double knots only. I don't know, Starbucks has a lot of different flavours. They might do it and just not have it on the board. I sort of have to go to my drinks and not ask for much. That does sound good though. That does. Butter pecan sounds delicious. Wow. I've only ever had a pumpkin spice latte once. I had it and I was like, it's good. It's not better than my favourite, which is, I really like cinnamon. Just put cinnamon in my coffee, but not too much because I don't really want it too sweet. So just put cinnamon and not too much else in my coffee, please. Thank you. And I love it. Oh. But yeah, pecan sounds really, really good. Right, let's do a blue one, but we'll have the blue one just a... Do we want it a little away or do we want it in there? Because we could have another one a little away. It's like up here or like out here. I don't know, because I think I want one in here. No, I think I want one in here. Make a decision. It's going in here. Tricky decisions. Deciding where the poms will go. I decide here. Go through and do good knot. Tight, very tight. That tight. Pom feel. Pom feels mobile. No, that's a mobile pom. Did I not pull tight? Which bit did not get pulled tight? Poomst did not pull. One of you didn't pull your weight here. Because that's a mobile pom. The mobilest of poms. I found you. The one who didn't pull their weight. Would you look at all that extra string? Excuse me? That's a lot of extra string. Now, you get in there and you pull your bloody weight. And you will come back and you will do that again because there's a lot of extra string in there. I'm sorry, I'm leaning right over because like it's a teeny tiny knot and there's so much string that is not come through. I'm like trying to pick it apart without picking apart the material underneath. But yeah, there we go. I don't know if you guys can see this very easily, but like there's all this thread that just it didn't pick up and I'm mad about it because no, you pull tight. Now, are you a tight pom or a tight pom? I threw my needle, but you know what? Worth it for the tightest of poms. I had butter pecan latte when I was in US. It wasn't at Starbucks though, it was at a different place. Ooh, okay. I don't know as much about US coffee shops, so I don't know who would have done it, but it sounds delicious. Sounds like a euphemism for Brexit, deciding where the poms will go. Hasha, good morning or good afternoon. It's good afternoon for us actually. I hope you're having a good day. We're putting poms on the sewage. I made the poms this morning. We're gonna need more poms. I live in a really small town of 4,000-ish people, so we have Starbucks and one other chain called Big B. The special coffees. Big B is way too sweet for me. I like drinking coffee syrup. It's like drinking coffee syrup almost. Morning for me, 7:20 AM. All is well. Oh, I like that. 7:20 for me and all is well. Oh, I'm glad you're having a good morning. I'll show you what we're doing in a minute. I'm just trying to... This pom that we just attached was very argumentative. Which sounds silly because it's a pom-pom, but like... Oh, I can't even tell you, Husher. It would not do what I just told it to do. So I'm just fighting it right now. It'll be fine, but like... It didn't work with me. And normally the poms do, and this one didn't, so it's okay now, but we got there. Right. This pom. There we go. These are both attached. So yeah, this is the overlay skirt, which we'll be putting over the top of our bigger skirt. And that's a behind the scenes pom. And yeah, so these are all like they're floating on top. And that's what we're doing now. But I want to have some poms out here too, which look like they're really floating. So I think these are the two that I want to be on top of the sewage. And then we just need to find a few that I want not on top of the sewage. Yeah, let's find them too. It can't be too bad. This is spare thread. I don't know why I keep using the absolutely massive scissors when I have some much smaller ones right here that are much more manageable scissors in I don't know why I'm not using them. I've just kind of decided that I'm going to make my life difficult for no reason. Truck driver, hi, good morning. I hope you're having a good morning. We're adding poms into our mess of sewage skirt. But it's going really well. We made poms this morning and they're really cute and small. And I am adding these in. We're doing it on big screen, which is the noodle screen, because you can see the noodly arms. And I think I want this one. Basically, this goes over the top of our skirt, so it's kind of like almost a see-through panel. But so it'll look like these are floating kind of on a bed of gold. So any of the ones we put around here will be like floating pom-poms. I don't know if anyone else sees the appeal of that, but I personally really like the idea of floating pom-poms on a skirt. I think one up here, just at the top of the sewage, would be really cute. I'm going to put one in here. I have to be a bit careful with this one in particular because it is going through a very, very thin piece of fabric. And unfortunately, with it being such a thin piece of fabric, I can't... Oh, so I should turn my sewing machine off. I can see everything that's happening behind it, so I can make sure that it's really, really tight, but I don't want to mess it up too much because, you know, with a thinner piece of fabric, it will get very taut and it will tear very easily. Delicate with it. Carefully. Little knot. And then maybe take it through again. Oop. That there. That will make it in nice and tight. I say really delicately as I'm yanking it. There we are. I think that should be good. Because on the other side then, floating pom. Oh my god. It's like a little floating pom above the rest of it. Also, I realise some people won't have seen the design, so maybe now's a good time to go back to the main. There it is. So this is what we're making. This is what we've got so far. And yeah. It's a little floating pom. It's so cute. Oh my god. I love it. I love it so much. Genuinely. So cute. Pom-poms, I think. They just make me so happy. I don't know about anyone else. Adding pom-poms to a design, instantly happiness. Go. It is getting a little heavier. I might want to put some weights on this. I could always use the scissors as weights. Because I don't really want it moving too much. Yeah, these bits are the... In the design you can see the bottom bits of the dress with the sewage going up. These are basically the sewage going up and the spots around them is basically what this is. Wait, truck driver! That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so, so much. It doesn't really feel justified for just making sewage. Thank you so much. Oh, and Cypress, you can have a subscription as well. Thank you so, so much. Truck driver for all of the gift subs. Oh no. I'm just making sewage. Thank you so much. Noise. Oh dear. Oh. This one, I think Truck Drive, the last stream you were at was the whatchamacallit, the spooky one. This is the one sound that is always there. So it is always that loud. We never change that one. It's always insanely loud, and it always be like that. Oh dear. Yeah, thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. I hope that everybody who gift sub there enjoyed them. I at least waited until you were done. Oh. This is true. You waited me talking about sewage and pom-poms. Oh dear. This is true, I suppose. Oh dear. Oh. Right. Next pom though. It's tricky because when they're hanging on the dress, they might look a little bit close to each other. I don't know. So I quite like this one down here, to be honest, but then I haven't got any over this side, so I'm like, we should have one here? I don't know. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure. I think I want some higher up for sure. Again, just so that you see them, because they're going to be on the, not on the floor, but like on the ground more. And as much as I'm not trying to draw people's attention to the ground, it's nice to have some flair down there. Flair down there? Nice to have some flair by the floor. Yeah, why not? You know what? we'll have this one up here because there is a lack of blue there, and I do want to have a little bit more blue there. And then we will go and swap over, I think, and do the other one. Cool, yeah, I can do that. And then maybe I'll have another one the other side as well. Because I can very easily make more pom-poms. I can't easily make more sewage at this point. So I think that's probably going to be the easiest way of doing that. Go. Right. And then I'll hold it up on the dress and make sure that I'm happy with how this one looks. And then if I'm happy with how this one looks, I can make multiple of this one, because I need to make like 7 and replicate it. But let's have like one here and then one on the bottom one. I like a flare down there. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's so intense on the top and then it's really intense here. It's gotta have something on the bottom as well. Otherwise it's gonna be like this really unbalanced dress. And I think there's nothing wrong with having focal points, but I've also got neon green under my skirt. And so, oh, truck driver! Thank you so much. You can never go wrong with flare down there. Oh. You need to balance off the bottom. Yeah, for sure. I think with this one, just because I've gone for intense top, intense middle, intense bottom, and an intense sort of like, whatchamacallit, parasol. There's so much intensity. We gotta push that intensity all the way to the floor. And I'm also considering, at the moment there are roads in my hair. Oh, not like right now, but like in the wig there are roads in my hair. I think I might replace the roads with bin bags. Because I feel like it fits the overall theme of the costume a bit better. I don't know if I'll do that on stream or if I'll just quickly fix it off stream. But I might replace the roads with bin bags so that there are roads in my hair. Yeah, so that there are roads in my wig hair. And I like the roads, but I think I might fix them with bin bags. Because, I don't know, it fits the corset better. And just feel like, to me, that would be... It ties it all together more, because there aren't any roads anywhere else in this costume. Right, another one on this side. I'm going to do a pink one again. There's a lot of pink on this side, but I think that's okay. I like the pink ones. Anyway, it's fine. Or we could do one of each. Yeah, both. I don't really want it to go too high, so I'm like, if I did one there and then had one here, yeah, maybe that's cuter. Yeah, I think maybe that's better. Okay. Okay. It matched the corset well, and the white markings on the road ribbon might be a bit... yeah, that's kind of... There's really no white on this costume, which was kind of on purpose because, you know, it's sewage. Like, that's not the colour. Unless there's like, I suppose, newspaper or something in there. But even then, the newspaper wouldn't be white anymore. So it's like, it doesn't make sense for that to be white. And with that being the case, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the teeth would be white, because the teeth are white on Garbodor. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit iffy about it now. I did it kind of on impulse, and now I regret it. And I might just change it to bin bags. But I don't think that's something that I need to do on stream because it would be so quick. With some of the quick fixes, because of things that I've like made a mistake with or stuff like that, I can normally do it very quickly off stream. So I think I might do that off stream and then address it on stream. Like, guys, I made a mistake. The roads, they were a mistake. I have fixed them off stream, and here we are. And now bin bags. I hope that you all can forgive me for doing this. Because yeah. I just don't feel like it was a good decision to make. You could always cut a strip of pin it over to compare. Exactly. I mean, I already have some spare bin bag, so it's not even like I'd be wasting any bin bag. A statement. I'm not even wasting any bin bag. I already have some. There's already spare bin bag lying around the room. It's not even a waste. I've already got some. So yeah. I've already got bin bag. Because I had some left over from the corset, and I kept it in case I wanted to use it anywhere else in the costume. There's no throwing away the spare bin bag here. I might end up using that bin bag. That bin bag could come in handy. Damn it. Oh, there's a mindset here. A dangerous mindset. Keep things in case I could use them. Actually, that spare bin bag is waste. No! I'm gonna use that spare bin bag. There, you'll see. You'll see. You'll all see. I'm gonna use that spare bin bag. I remember you keeping it and I was like, ah yes, bin bag scraps. Bean bag or bin bag? Truck driver, you're gonna be very disappointed in me, but it's bin bag. So, the corset behind you, no, it's behind me. The back of this part is made with bin bag. So it's got black fabric, but it's covered in bin bag. So it's not actually black fabric, it's bin bag. And then I had some scraps left over from that bin bag, and I kept them in case I needed any more bin bag. So I kept the scraps of bin bag. Just in case. Trash bag in America. Yes. Or garbage. I don't mind how you say it. It's a black bin bag. That's gonna be hot. Yeah. It also rustles when you move. So there's that. Right, these are all of those attached. I am just gonna cut the loose threads because there's a few. They are, because this is a see-through fabric, the loose threads are a little bit visible. I'm just gonna get rid of those very, very briefly. Go. Not looking to have loose threads all over the place here. I mean, the fraying ones are fine because I'm expecting that, but what I don't want is the stitching loose threads. Right now, leftover bin bag is waste. No, but I'm gonna use it, so it's gonna... I'll use it, so it'll be fine. It'll no longer be waste because I'll use it. It's okay, Zay. I'll use it and I will not waste it. Oh dear. Right, I think that's everything on that side, and then there's going to be a few on the other side. Because again, with this being very see-through, best just to quickly trim both sides. Don't get those awkward bits, yeah, like this, just hanging there. I mean, I did make them gold, but I still see them. I think that's everything. Cool. Okay. Let's go to face cam. I don't know how. I'll try and hang it off the hip and I'll do it upside down because I don't think you'll be able to see it from the bottom, and I do want you to be able to see it. But I'm gonna have to repeat this 7 times. It's not gonna be so bad because I plan to make some of the pom-poms in the background of streaming, and oh, what's happening here? I'm sorry, I appear to have been hooked onto something. Aha, my glue gun. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, Jesus Christ. Zay! Very truck driver, thank you so much for gifting a tear sub for Zay. That's very, very kind of you. Oh my god. The biggest of jumps. Right. That's very kind of you, truck driver. You've gifted so many subs to this channel. Oh dear. Right. I don't know if you can see this well, but it would be not this way around. It's going to be going from the bottom up. But just so you can see the effect of them like floating. They are floating. They're floating poms. We have a floating pom there, and some other floating poms. They're pretty cute. Of course, yeah, it would be from the other way. But I think if I try and hang it the other side, I have a feeling that you won't be able to see it. And it's going to be like invisible to you guys. Oh, wait, what's going on here? What is going on here? I'm gonna find... Right, so that goes... That is... Right. I think what needs to happen is... Sorry, I'm getting confused because this is the back. And that means that... This needs to go... up to here. So yeah, it would be like this. But yeah, then you guys can't see it. And like, to me that looks, I think, lovely, but like on the bottom of that, but I don't think you guys can see it. It's like hidden. It's like down by me, but it looks lovely in my mind, but I don't think you guys can see it. Cute. Okay, well, I can see it. Oh dear. Oh, floaty effect looks good. I tried to do it while she was on cam, but I missed it. I just jumped off camera. I'm so sorry. Right, I think what I kind of need to do now is start doing poms off stream, because I can probably make a few more on stream now, but I think streamer has legs? Impossible. Streamers don't have legs. Oh yeah, please ignore everything you just saw. There were no legs there. I think probably I need to just make a load of poms. I need a lot of poms, basically. I just need tons and tons and tons and tons of poms. Because otherwise, I'm never gonna have enough poms. So, I could probably make some more poms now. Because yeah, I've got more time now. Let's just make some more poms. Where'd I put my walls? I hid them from me. There they are. Basically, I just need lots and lots of poms. Do you know poms are... Wait, it's Australian slang for people from the UK? Is it? Oh no, I didn't know that, no. I was unaware. I just called them pom-poms. Poms. I think it's a cute shortened name. Oh dear. The legs must have been a cosplay then. Yeah, the legs were just part of my cosplay. No legs here. I made a joke about it earlier, but I don't know if she got it. No! Like way over my head. Every time you say I need lots of poms, I laugh so hard. Wait, really? I've always just thought of pom-poms as poms. Like, I've always called, like, pom-poms, especially, like, little ones like this, because they're so small. Like, little poms. Always called them this. Oh, no! No, I am unaware. God damn it. Because it's like a little pom-pom, so it's a pom. Because a big pom-pom is a pom-pom. A little pom-pom is just pom. It doesn't get the second one. How about deciding where to move the pom sounds like you? Oh, I see. That makes sense. I don't know. I was like, maybe it's because like pom is like sounds short for like pompous, and you're saying like British people sound pompous. I don't know. I was like trying to rationalize it in my mind. Whereas like pompous people. I don't know, because a lot of people say like the British accent sounds posh. Well, I've been coming in here for months and months making pom references and you didn't. I've made assumptions that maybe like pompous. Like that? No. Is it a really common one? Poms are like... Wait, is poms... Sorry, just to confirm, is poms for British people or European? Oh no, it's just people from the UK. Okay, sorry. Just to confirm. I love how we learn new things here. I have learned a new thing. Oh dear. Can I still call them poms, or is that not a good thing to call them? Because it's a small pom-pom, so it's a small pom. Oh no. Or is it like an insulting name? So I can't call it that anymore. Have I been insulting my pom-poms all this time? I would say in Australia at least everyone would know what pom means, someone from England. Hey, really? Oh, is it just from someone from England then? So like would say someone from Scotland or Ireland or Wales not be included? Oh, it's not an insult. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. I can still call them pom then. Okay, we're fine. Pom makes me think of Pom Bear crisp. Oh yeah, Pom Bear. Oh, Pom Bear crisps. They're like a little crisp in the shape of a Pom Bear, or like a chip, potato chip or crisp. They're real good. I watch a streamer from Australia that does fishing streams and almost wrecked my truck when she started complaining about blowies and then realized she was talking about blowfish. Oh my god! Oh my god! Personally, I'd only use pom to mean English. Okay, fair enough. When you accidentally referring to pom-poms as your own kind. Oh dear. If it was an insult slur a while back, but it lost its edge and now it's just kind of a teasing term. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Beans. I didn't know the term pom. Learning new things every day. Yeah, me too, Zay. You and me both. Oh, how you might call an Australian a skip. I would not call. Nope. That new to me. You know what? Also funny. Skips are also a type of crisp, or potato chip. Oh, an American a seppo. Seppo is not a type of crisp, and I also don't know what that is. But if we could have called Americans something, could we have not have named them after a crisp or potato chip, please? Because that would have been honestly like much. Because then we could have had pom, like pom bears, skip, like skips. What about what's it? Can they be whatsits? Whatsits are delicious. No, okay, if that one's insulting, then let's not use that one. Let's just say what's it instead, because that's a crisp. I don't know if making up your own one works, but like what's it? Oh. Oh, it's from Australian rhyming slang, which is just British rhyming slang that came to Australia with the immigrants from there. Okay. Okay, I'm happy now. I have my pumpkin spice latte and a sausage and egg muffin and banana nut bread. Life is good. Oh, banana nut bread as well. See, I can't stand the smell of bananas, but I really like banana products. And banana nut bread is one of my favorites. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh. Tank, septic tank. Oh, I see. Whoa, whoa. That's a progression. Right, so that's where that one comes. Again, like I be honest, I'm like a bit out of the loop with all of these because I just call people, if you're American, you're like from America, you're probably American. If you're from Australia, you're probably Australian. Now, is that a bit boring? Maybe, but like that's literally all I knew. Takes a bit of a term. Yeah! To ask me for dead horse on the internet and confusing the heck out of people. Oh no. Yeah, and that's probably why I didn't know pom. Well, also maybe it helps that I'm from here, so it's like people around here don't call each other pom. Funnily enough, you don't just get British people calling each other that. Which translation means ketchup? Wait, what? What? Excuse me. Because dead horse is red sauce. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, 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 no. Absolutely no. What are you doing? What's going on over there? Why are you doing this to Ketchup? Ketchup did not deserve that. I've just swept all of my wool onto the top because no. Jason, hi. I know Dead Horse the comic book. Oh, there's a lot of thread from that one. Give it that. Oh dear. According to the explanation, Pomegranate was Australian mining lad for immigrant. Oh no. He's a wait, really? Pomegranate? Pomegranate for English people may have been strengthened by the belief that, you know, occurred more frequently among. What? Oh my god, there's so much background to this. We're like from another planet. It's okay. Don't worry. Oh, for right, I see. I was like, wait, there is so much background to this word. Oh my god. Dead horse. I'm like, I would never have gone for that. I literally went straight from pom to pompous, and I was like, I can kind of see why people would go for that, because a lot of people already assume like the English accent is, because they think of one English accent and they don't think of all the other ones, and they're like, ah, posh, pom. And I would have thought that, but if it's for pomegranate, yeah, you know what, I do burn. I would associate with the horse head, which is the mafia practice. Yeah, I would have associated with that as well. It started it. Have you heard of Cockney rhyming slang? It makes no sense. Oh yeah, I have heard of Cockney rhyming slang. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've like I know like a fair few. More offensive sounds more likely as Australian slang. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, Zay, the only mafia practice the horse head is from the movie The Godfather because it's specific to one person he wanted to threaten. As far as I know, it's not a general thing. Yeah, to be fair, it's probably good that it's not a general thing if it's not, because like, not good for horses. That is folk etymology, by the way, so it's the most accepted explanation, but nobody is really sure where it started, as with many things. Where it started? Who really knows? Could be anywhere. You make a good guess. No! You all good beans! All good beans! From what I can tell over the internet. You all seem like good beans. Oh, dear. Oh. Oh. I barely read it all at the moment. I fell asleep a while ago and now I have no— What? Well, it's been like really warm or something? Don't worry, self-deprecation is also a strong part of Australian culture. Yeah, honestly, same over here. Maybe that's like a similar thing that we share in share, where it's like, it's just kind of that sort of like general, just like blank face self-deprecation that you just sort of like use in sentences, and then other people be like, I can't tell if serious or it's just that. Like you just sort of like walk up, self-deprecate, and then like leave. Like, cool, okay. But it's like not great, or is it particularly healthy? It's just, I suppose, yeah. I don't know. It's a weird part. Most of the time, I think it's a joke. It does get a little confusing. I get thrown off by it all the time though, and I'm English. I'm meant to get it, and I get it most of the time. But there's still times where I don't get it. It's meant to be part of our humour, and I don't get it. Ah, I'm having trouble saying words. I believe in you, Jason. I believe. I know that people now say you're gonna find a horse head in your bed as a threat danger, but not literally gonna put a horse's head in your bed. Probably a good thing. Probably true, Atomic. I still associate a horse's head with it though. Imagine if the mafia went around using common threat, they'd be caught a lot more often. Yeah, trying to sneak a horse's head into people's houses. Sort of like a guidebook, yeah. Australian culture is defined by being mean to everyone, mostly ourselves. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if like what we'll do similar, but like there's a lot of sarcasm. A lot of sarcasm over here. Incredibly sarcastic. But if you get on board with that, you'll be fine. Oh dear. Sometimes I need to clarify. No, I'm not depressed. I just think I'm funny. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. I was thinking about Dark Horse comics, not Dead Horse. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Dig around the horse head isn't that difficult thing. Getting enough horse head, so... Well, it's probably not used that often in cooking, right? Well, I guess actually most countries don't cook. Well, no, some do, though. I forget what animals are eaten in, like, common cuisine, I suppose. And I guess horse is not super common in Italian cuisine. Or, like, super many other cuisines. But if you could introduce horse more, then maybe you'd have more horses' heads lying around. There'd be steps you could take, I'm sure. One of the best scenes in the movie, you got mail where horse Hanks, god damn it, Tom Hanks, is explaining in a message to Meg Ryan going to the matches. I'm struggling. Speaking has escaped me. You should start a comic book called Dead Horse that retells stories that have been really played out. Oh no! Or it's about ketchup. As I have already learned today, I did a learning. Could be about ketchup. I have eaten horse once. Apparently I've eaten horse quite a few times, but I never knew it was horse until they told us in the news. They were like, oh, by the way, though, you've eaten horse, and everyone was like, oh. Alright. Oh dear. I mean, a few people were quite upset about it, but then kind of like, oh, okay. I guess that's how it is. I mean, I'll be honest, if it... Saucy Dead Horse Saucy Comics. That'd be pretty, yeah, it's a pretty good title. Now that I have done a learning thanks to the people in chat. When they found out a bunch of companies have been using horse meat. Yeah. I remember that. They were like, yeah, so if you've been like, yeah, consuming these products, just be aware, like, they're fixing it now, but they use horse meat, and we were like, oh. Okay. Enter us, who have apparently been eating horse meat for years. Oops. I mean, it doesn't really bother me. Good teach that to the ankle biters one day, yeah. Sounds kind of like a funny thing to teach someone. Just bring it up over dinner one day. Actually, that's a perfect thing to bring up over dinner one day. That's exactly the sort of thing I want to bring up over dinner one day. Like, no sarcasm intended. I think it's good dinner conversation. You bring up something like that. It's like, eh. Horse is very normal to eat in a few cultures. Definitely isn't any weirder than eating. Yeah, exactly. There are definitely cultures that do. I just don't know if it's super common in Italian food, is it? If you've eaten a pastry in the last 20 years, you probably ate horse, sorry. I mean, that's kind of how it was like, sorry, you've probably eaten horse. It was like, and then there were some people that were really upset, but most people were just kind of like, okay. Alright. It was just kind of like, alright. I suppose that's how it is. Oh my god, it was a time. Pass me the dead horse, please. Exactly, just in the middle of dinner, like, can you pass me the dead horse, please? I beg your pardon. Oh, I don't know if it's because of the cowboy heritage of the Wild West, but in the United States, horses still quite honoured animals. Yeah, in the UK, we have like a lot of ponies and like horse stables, riding, stuff like that. It is quite a... People keep horses, and there are like a lot of places where horses or like ponies are just wild. So like horses and ponies, things like that, they are just around. So eating them to a lot of people can be a bit like not really feeling that. But we'd already done it. And also I think it was more the idea that we'd eaten it without kind of being like, I'd chosen to eat that. But to me, I don't mind it too much, the idea of having eaten it, because it was like, at the end of the day, I had chosen to eat a meat, and a meat is a meat. Not everyone feels on that same... Oh, truck driver, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's very, very, very kind of you. Wait, here, horsey, you wanted... Oh no, it wasn't like that. Like, I like horses as much as the next person, but I think because I had chosen to eat a meat, it wasn't so much, as much as like that wasn't the meat I had thought I had chosen to eat, it was a meat. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, the main reason wasn't that it was horse meat per se, it was a wide-scale deception, yeah. I mean, I think because a lot of it was being put into, yeah, meats that were labelled, it was meat that was labelled as another meat. It wasn't like a general meat bag that you bought, it was meat that was labelled as beef or lamb. And so you'd buy that expecting it to be that meat. And then to find out that it wasn't that, you are paying for something you're not getting, and also you are eating something you're not eating, and that's a bit iffy. Oh, Blocker, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having... Sorry, you joined an interesting conversation. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, welcome. People are just less comfortable with eating things they might have met and given a scratch behind the ear. Yeah, for sure. In the same way that a lot of people would be uncomfortable with the idea of eating like a dog or a cat. It's you know, it's that kind of idea. Whereas, you know, I wouldn't choose to go out and eat that. If I found out it was in my meat for the same reason, I would be annoyed, because it's like, well, that wasn't what I paid for. And also, that wasn't how it was advertised to me. But at the same time, I've already eaten it. And if they're working to fix it, they're working to fix it. Oh dear, why do cows smell so bad but taste so good? Beats me. I couldn't tell you. But at the moment, to be fair, at the moment, I don't think it'd be so much of a problem, since I do predominantly eat. We predominantly eat veggies, and when we do eat meat, it tends to be from a better place. Oh my god. Oh, truck driver, thank you so much for gifting us up to Blocker. That was very, very, very kind of you. Yeah, we eat a lot more veggies now because of the dodgy stomach. I did explain why I found the meat in the pie. Yeah, I did explain it. Don't meat bag is the most disgusting phrase I've ever heard. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Even after dental. Because I'm just thinking 20 kilograms like a slime. Oh, I'm really sorry I started this conversation. I'm so sorry I continued it. Oh, thank you so much, truck driver. That's very, very kind of you. I just wanted to go to the butcher and purchase meat. I wonder what would be in that bag. Probably pretty good stuff. I mean, generally butchers are like a good place to go because you can find out where the meat is and how it's lived and stuff like that. Which is what we also, because like we're in a smaller area, like the local greengrocers and the local butcher tends to be like actually cheaper, and it's nice. I really like the local greengrocers. It's really nice. Got lots of veggies. Got lots of really nice ones. They're the only place locally that sell courgettes. I know lots of people don't like courgettes, but I like it in my soup. And they're the only place that sell them. And so, we're big fans. And do many people not eat courgettes anymore? Because they're really good in soup. Guys, if you've not eaten curried courgette soup, good. Probably hand you a sausage, this is true. Way too much to eat in the US. Meat is almost every meal. I feel like curry is a really good way of getting away from that, because you can have a lot of really good veggie curries and not miss it. Like just trying like meals that just don't have meat in them and you won't miss it, rather than trying like substituted meals and like what's we doing again? Should he get something out of the meat bag? Order Frinkandel? Frickandel in the Netherlands. Their general meat bag is made from leftovers. Over here, a lot of people eat horse meat without knowing it because it's from Metworth. They sell it at the store. The meat is indeed from horse, but people really like. They don't like reading the labels. Yeah, that's fair. What's a courgette? Oh, sorry, courgette. It's a zucchini in some places. So in the UK we call them courgettes. I know. Recently, I made aware. Zucchini. One fistful, and we make it into soup. So we boil it with like curry things, and we cook and boil it, and then cook it with curry stuff, and then blitz it, turn it into a soup. We bring it up to boil. We bring it up back to heat with like normally with cream cheese. Actually, it's pretty good. But yeah, pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not a dog with wings and a jet engines. It's not. I saw someone cook liver with some beans and Nice, and it looks so delicious. Human liver. No, but it looks so good. No. Courgettes taste nice, very versatile. Well, yeah, because they don't have a huge amount of flavour, but like they're great for soup. They're really good. The consistency for soup. Mwah. Ah, really like zucchini slice. Have you ever had that? I've not had zucchini slice. No, makes awesome bread with zucchini. Yeah, zucchini bread. Actually, wait, zucchini bread. Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah. Wow, that sounds yummy. And it's really good with like curry stuff. It's really good. You make it into a soup and it's so good. And yeah, we have it with cream cheese because you could also do like coconut stuff, but we have it with cream cheese in the soup. It's so good. It doesn't sound good on paper sometimes, but like everyone I've given it to is like, ah, heck yeah, that's good soup. Yeah, big fan of that one. Sean, hi, how are you doing? We're making Poms. We did make, though, some sewagey bits. We have some floating Poms in sewage here. But we're just making Poms for now. Hannibal did this. Make this tasty looking food, or it's probably closer to the planet to endorse eating people over animals. Oh, Mr. Thorpe, oh no. Courgette cake. Yeah, this is nothing that I've heard of. It's courgette cake. Courgette. But like, it's so difficult to find. I don't know if anyone else struggles with this, at least in the UK. They're quite tricky to find. So I'm not sure. I can't truck driver, thank you so much. Very, very kind of you. Sean, I hope you enjoy the emotes. Oh dear. Jelly is a fan of soup. I love soup. I had soup on stream yesterday, Blocker. I don't normally eat on stream, but I had some leftover soup. I'm glad, Jason, I am glad. I'm not a fan of zucchini in like a soup. It's sort of a wet flippy floppy. Oh, I blitz it. So like it's like blitzed and it's like smooth soup. It's a smooth soup. Yeah. Oh wait, is this a zucchini slice? I like to make her jump. It's such a loud alert. Oh wait, no. Zero, I have had that. I've not made it myself, but there was a shop. It was a shop, it was a cafe, and they did a lot of vegan food there, and they did something that was, I don't remember what it was called, because it was that, but it was a Danish shop, and it was the Danish word for whatever that is. Yeah, for the zucchini slice, and I had it there, but it was the Danish word for it, which is why I'm struggling to remember what it was called. But yeah, I did see that. Thank you so much. What soup was it? It was so I'd say zucchini, so it was like curried zucchini and cheese soup. Yeah. My sister's from the UK. What would be a great classic meal choice to make for her once? What would be a great classic meal choice to make for her once lockdown is over? I mean, I really like a good meat pie, and that really makes me happy. But otherwise, you can't really go wrong with a good roast meal. A roast meal is delicious. If you want to give yourself a bit more work, a roast meal. But if you want to go a bit easier, a pie, because you can just sort of like leave the middle bit to bubble and then get a roll-out pastry. If you can make the pastry yourself, but you could just get roll-out pastry. Fish and chips is good, but I feel like most people in the UK don't really make fish and chips. Is baked slice a thing? Yeah, is baked slice with... Yeah. You have trouble finding zucchini in the UK? Dang, if you live in the country of small farms in the United States. So you have to lock your car doors in the summer so neighbours don't stick an extra zucchini from their garden in your car. Oh my god, I'd love that. Literally. Please go leave my car doors open so that people are like, give me your zucchini. I'd make so much soup. And so much curry with it. Oh my god. Put a bunch of stuff in the pot and boil until the nutrients are gone and it's uniform grey colour. Boom, English food. Wow, Mr. Thorpe. Wow. I feel that burn, Mr. Thorpe. The only reach I couldn't be cannibal was because all the cannibals said that human tastes like pork. I don't really like pork that much. Jason. Maybe I season marinate it properly. I feel like there are other good reasons not to do that. Zucchini slice looks almost like a quiche. It does almost look like a quiche, yeah. So that it was like a really nice consistency and I loved it. Winged, we want a horn? We can have a horn. Get Paul Hollywood's pie and put recipe book. It makes a good meat pie. I love. Yes, this is the thing. For my birthday, I've asked for a meat pie. I don't want a cake. I want a meat pie. No. You know what? That's my comfort food. Is I also like cheesecake, but that would be like a perfect meal for me. I think would be a meat pie followed by a cheesecake. That's a great meal. It's a great meal. Oh, I asked for a nice meal, not a flashback to my childhood. Thank you. Yeah, I have zucchini plants. A single plant that gives several nice ripe zucchini every day. If you put several plants, you're like knee deep in squash. I might have to just start making my own. Actually, that's a good point, Atomic. I could maybe just start growing my own. That's when we have a garden at some point. Just start making them myself. A meat pie with 25 candles. Oh my god, that would be so cute. I don't know if that would be a good idea though, because the crust they might just like, I don't want to get lots of wax on the crust or anything like that. Oh, but it would be good. Jason, that's a worrying train of thought. I'm not sure about that. My dear wife got me that book so I can make her a meat pie after watching several seasons of British Bake Off. They are regularly doing meat pies on there. Yes. Yes. The meat pies, I feel like they're a good example. My gran does this meat pie and it's that's honestly all I ever want is that meat pie. It's such a comforting meat pie. It's like very simple though. Most of the meat pies I feel like are pretty, again, especially if you don't make the pastry. If you want to make the pastry, absolutely go for it. I like making pastry myself, but if you don't want to, you could just get a roll-out pastry, and the fillings are normally quite simple. And yeah, it's a really nice comfort food. I think pie is a huge comfort food. If I'm having a bad day, a nice pie, really comforting. Only if I could serve it with dead horse. Oh no! I don't think inserting the dead horse nozzle into an inch of your pie is COVID safe. I don't think so either. But yeah, it's a really nice comfort food. And also because like, what kind of day are you having? Do you want to serve your pie with chips? Or like fries? Like that's a good pie serving with. But no, for real serious answer along the line of what everyone is saying, shepherd's pie. Oh, shepherd's pie is a really good one as well. I do like a shepherd's pie. I mean, you got potato in there as well, but if you do like more of a meat pie with a crust, you could serve that with mashed potato, and that's really good because then all of the sauce from inside the meat pie goes really well with the mashed potato, and you put like extra gravy from the meat pie on top of the mashed potato, and it I'm having trouble finding work. I'm sorry to hear that, Jason. I know there's been a really... Oh, and Multi, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Yeah, Jason, I know it's a really hard time with work at the moment. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you manage to find something soon and something pops up that really catches your eye. Roll-out pie pastry in the United States would never have been stout enough to hold a meat pie. It'd blow out so bad. Oh no! It's no good. Eating a $2 beef pie with sauce from the local convenience is about as Australian as you can get. Nice. We call them chips too. Okay, cool. I'm never sure. I'm just gonna keep switching between. Only American heathens call them fries. Have a good day. I'll go play in the streets. Stay safe, truck driver. Please. Oh dear. Thank you so much for everything today. You've been so ridiculously generous. We really appreciate it. But yeah, stay safe. Shepherd's pie is my favourite. Oh my god. I do love a good shepherd's pie. I like serving it, so having like not peas in it, but then, oh wait, Atomic Super Geek, thank you so much for the 200 bits as well. Jesus Christ, thank you so much. You're so generous today. Wow, that's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, having shepherd's pie, not cooking the peas in it, cooking the peas next to it, and then rolling the peas into it. Because I'm a child, and I like doing that. Oh, that's good. Someone posted a photo online of a pie they bought at a footy that ended up having no filling in it, and the entire community mourned with him. Oh no! That's sad. I know a good vegan version. Oh, there are some good vegan pies as well. This is the other thing. Pies are great. Pies are incredibly versatile, and I love that. Mashed potato is very classically British. Oh yeah, mashed potato is good. Our family used to mix little whole grain mustard in for extra flavour. I like mustard. I like mustard and mashed potato. And like if you have mustard in your mashed potato and then have it with baked beans. Oh, mustard in your mash, have it with baked beans. Mmm, so good. Damn, we don't have ice cream or Fanta. I was gonna make myself a spider. Oh yeah, cause like, okay, so I haven't had a spider, but I did try the I'm gonna ruin it again. But the affogato, I did have that. And that was really good. Because people were mentioning it on stream and I wanted it to try it. I don't have the stuff for it right now, but it is good. I feel like there's a very strong crossover between Australian and Brits food for obvious reasons, yeah. For reasonably obvious reasons, I think we have a very similar taste in certain things. Pies, mashed potatoes, things like that. We're on the same track with. Shepherd, top tier pie, but top bottom tier avocado. I do that with my mash too! Yes! Beans and mash, yes! I love beans and mash. I like having mustard in my mash first, and then it's got that little bit of spice with the beans, and oh, it's so good! It's so good! I also like having sausage, beans, mash with a little bit of mustard in it. Oh my god, it's the best. Oh, I'm so hungry now, oh my god! I was like doing really well, and now I'm just like, I'm like, I really just really want sausage, beans and mash. Which I could physically make right now, but I'm trying to save the sausages for tomorrow. So I'm not gonna eat them. Oh. You're absolutely correct, for the reason that is not only because of the obvious, but because the only food you can actually call uniquely English on Australian is very narrow group. Most of our popular and common originated in the cultures of the English colonists. Yeah, yeah. We cross over a lot. No, mashed potatoes needs corn. You mix the corn into the mash, you awesome gravy for it. I do like mash with gravy, but I would do that as a separate thing. Like mash gravy is not mash and beans. That's a different kettle of fish, that is. Not that in a million years having the biggest nostalgia trip. Oh, all these are good foods. Wait, Wallace McQueen. Oh wait, I'm gonna get this wrong. Wallace McQueen de la Roca? Wallace McQueen de la Roca? Thank you so much for the follow. It's very, very kind of you. I'm so sorry if I butchered your name there. Gave it my best shot. Although I do love a good plate of bangers and mashed. Yes. Bangers and mashed. An awesome mash needs celeriac? Celeriac? That's it? Pavlova still belongs to us though, and no one can tell me different. I didn't have pavlova till I was quite old, but yeah, I like pavlova. You introduced jelly to affogato a little while back. Yes, you did. I'd never had that, and I was really unsure about it as well because I thought affogato might end up being like one of those things where it's like that weird mix of cold and hot, and it might set my teeth on edge. But actually, you know what? It was really good. It's really good, and I really enjoyed it. And honestly, next time we have vanilla ice cream in the house, I will 100% have it again. In fact, I might predominantly eat my vanilla ice cream like that. It was really good. Oh, we typically serve mashed potatoes with like roast or turkey or roast chicken. Use drippings from the meat to make the gravy for the mashed potatoes. Yeah, that is pretty good. I do like that. Does anyone else like Diane sauce? I don't know what Diane sauce is. I'd have to look it up. Pavlova is gross. Mr. Thorpe, no! Pavlova is good. I love a good pavlova. Again, I only had it more recently, but I do like it. Although, I think I had it Christmas. Now it feels like a Christmas food because I had it at Christmas. But I don't think it is meant to specifically be Christmas food, but it feels Christmassy to me. I love Diane sauce. I don't know what Diane sauce is. Don't know. Never met her. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. God damn it. The Italians got so much right with food. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're a good food. They got some good food. Excuse me, sorry. Big cough. You never liked pavlova, even as a kid, and your family nearly disowned you for it. No, I feel that. When I was a kid, I didn't like onions, and my family were like, why? Why does this child not like onions? She doesn't like cooked onions, she doesn't like raw onions. What is going on here? And like my family, they like curry, they like cooked pasta, they made everything with onions, and I was like, I don't like onions. And they were like, what's going on? We didn't raise you to be like this. And I was like, nah, I don't like onions. I mean, obviously I've kind of grown out of that, but yeah. There was a time, rocky time, where I just did not like onions. And like, it wasn't even that I didn't like them, like the thought of onions would like full on make me feel like ill. I hated onions. Oh my god. I looked at a job offering at a hotel, turns out the hotel is a very long way away. Oh, that's very far, Jason. So, are the Kiwis and not, I don't get what started out to own them. Oh, give me a good mud cake. What's a mud cake? Aussies are very fierce about pavlova. Oh, I don't like pavlova either. It's the squishy center. I like squishy. Like squishy food. But then I get that, because if someone was like, what's your favorite type of food? I might struggle, but I would have to say anything squishy foods. I really like squishy foods. Like foods that you don't have to chew. Really big fan of that. That's pretty good. Because I think that's why I like soup, I like curries, like, but like vegetable curries, just like, I don't have to chew that. It's great. Oh my god, there's so much flavor, and I don't have to chew. Amazing. I like stews. I like things that have been cooked for a really, really long time. I like mashed potato. I like things that you don't have to chew, basically. Those are my favorite foods. Squishy foods. I love onions, grilled, caramelized. I love onions now. I love them now. Oh, dear. Cayenne sauce is kind of like gravy on steroids. It's pan sauce, meat juices, garlic, Worcestershire sauce, and butter and cream. Oh, that sounds good. Ooh, okay. I mean, I assume that I'm gonna like it. I have not had it though. But it sounds good. I'm curious, what food does chat think when discussing Australian food? I'll be honest, I also think pies for you, because I know that you do a lot of pies that I wouldn't often get over here, but you do some really nice sounding pies. And I also think seafood. Seafood and pies. You like squishy? Well, I'm definitely squishy all over more. Pavlova with fresh cream and lots of fruit is great after Christmas lunch on a hot day. Maybe that is, I mean, we have Christmas in winter though, that'd be the only thing. Like the cold winter. Willie's mud cake is the goat. I don't know what a mud cake is. When it comes to judging people for their food, I really hate how Australian lamb eating is supposed to be their hacking Australian data ad saying if you don't eat lamb you're bloody un-Australian. Which is the meathead kind of, wait, think we're turnip people that think along the lines of the worst insult you could sling at them. Thoughts on a mud cake, hard to beat. What's a mud cake? Oh no! Lamington, obviously, where you roll a lamb cutlet in coconut and eat it. Ooh! I can't eat lamb because the meat is too oily and it upsets my guts. Fair enough. Also, hi Kadia, how you doing? I'm sorry if I missed you in chat before, but I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we don't eat a lot of lamb here either. Yeah, we just don't eat it too much. We tend to substitute with beef. Also, lamb is expensive. Can't forget that. Mud cake is dense, moist chocolate cake. Oh, okay, that does sound good. That's really chocolatey, rich and moist cake. Okay, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Also, I think I am done with pom-poms for the day. Because you know who's incredibly hungry? Me. We talked about food so much and I'm just here like, oh, I could go for some food though. Oh my god. Both our major supermarkets sell these really cheap but delicious mud cakes and they're iconic. See, I can't think of like a mud cake. We have the melt, like the middle bit that melts. You put it in the microwave and it goes around for like a minute. And then, are they like volcano cakes? I don't know, but you cut into the middle and the middle bit melts. We have those chocolate cakes, but I wouldn't call them mud cakes. But they're really good. We have those. What the blooming onion? Oh, blooming onion! Oh my god! It's like a fully an onion that's been cut into pieces, and the full onion is deep fried. Yeah. Oh my god. I have a US buddy at Outback Steakhouse. I've never heard of most of the stuff they serve as Australian. Fair enough. Does this mean a food stream? No, because I don't really eat in my workspace. Julia's fainting after all the food talk. Food! A lava cake, yes, a lava cake. That's what I'm thinking of. Lava cake, yes. The food, the key to making anything more Australian to add pineapple and beetroot. Beetroot as well. With ganache, yes, with ganache. I didn't realise beetroot or pineapple would make it more Australian, but fair enough. Yes, I'm thinking to be so true. Outback is awesome food, but it's definitely more like American food. Blooming onion is amazing. If you like onion deep fried, you'll love it. It's just an onion cut into like slices and then deep fried. But like the whole onion opens up and it's like a bloom. Pretty good. It definitely didn't originate in Australia. No, I don't think it originated with me either. Take the stream with you to the kitchen. I think I've mentioned this before, but like our kitchen really doesn't have any power outlets. Now, why our kitchen doesn't have any power outlets? Honestly, couldn't really tell you. But yeah, we don't really be having any power outlets because you know what? It be like that sometimes, and yeah, unfortunately, it would be very difficult for me to set up everything that I use to stream in the kitchen. Right, I think that's gonna do this for the stream. Yeah, beetroot, pineapple, and fried egg is the best on a burger. I love a fried egg on a burger. I do love a fried egg. I love a fried egg on everything. The problem with the blooming onion is it caused a blooming belly in me. Yeah, blooming onion for me as well. I'm like, oh. How do you use appliances? With difficulty. Also, like, one of our power outlets is like right above the sink. It's not a well thought out kitchen. Like, it's really not. We don't use that one. It's like, that's a no. It's not a well thought out kitchen, and we have the one next to the oven, which we kind of have to use for appliances that we use, like the microwave. And then yeah, it's the rest of it. The freezer, which kind of has to stay plugged in. Like we have to keep that plugged in. It's great. It's great. Oh my god, beetroot on a burger is classic for us. Wait, really? Beetroot? I mean, I like beetroot. It's okay. But it seems like it'd stain everything. Wait, Kookaburra rings? Party platter. This is a party platter from the Outback Steakhouse menu. Okay. I look at Outback Steakhouse menu right now. Let's see how many of these things are Australian. Oh no. Don't eat the wings. Oh my god, what are you doing? I don't know what that is. Beetroot. Oh, welcome Shifty Fluke. I hope you're doing alright. We're actually just going to raid. And I know who we're going to raid as well. Because I see someone who is live. Shrimp! It is right at the end of the stream, but how are you doing, Shrimp? Shrimp, yesterday we had soup on stream. We had soup. Oh, they're a national icon. Oh, Kookaburra. Okay. Kind of a bird. Oh, but they're a national icon. Okay. Laughs at you. Oh. I laugh back. Total assholes. Sounds right. Today we're going to raid Deadbeard because Deadbeard has not been on as much recently, and so we're going to show some support because I would like to support Deadbeard. But yeah, hi, how are you doing? Joining as you're leaving, that's fine. A few people are joining, I think, as we're leaving, but it's okay because we're going to send people towards Deadbeard, who we're going to send all of the support towards because they have not streamed as much recently. And so I think they deserve all of the support. They are a classical guitarist. They're doing a practice session. They're very, very, very talented. I hope that you all really, really enjoy seeing them. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Nina, and thank you, Zay. Appreciate it. You had soup yesterday, though. Oh, so did I. We both had soup. Heck yeah. I'm gonna have soup again later this week, though. This is a soup week. And chocolate coin. Thank you. And Mr. Thorpe. And avocado. And cracker. Yeah, so I'm going to be streaming in tomorrow. Tomorrow is the spooky stream, though. So tomorrow we're doing Alien Isolation. So we won't be crafting. We'll be playing Alien Isolation and then wind down with Fall Guys afterwards again because after 3 hours I am a nervy lady. So So yeah, I hope everyone has a lovely rest of their day and get some nice food because we've been talking about food enough. I hope you all enjoy your food. And yeah, now you want soup. Get some soup, Nina, or get something really tasty. It's something delicious. So yeah, Alien Isolation tomorrow. And yeah, let's go say hi to Deadbeard. Enjoy the rest of your day.